You know, actually, I think I might. Do this mic today. It's decent, I think. Yeah. Okay. I feel like my mic is really soft. Testing. I feel like I'm gonna forget to turn that off, but we'll see. I think I just need to turn down my mic, honestly. Also, I'm gonna turn down the YouTube music. Alrighty. I think that'll be alright. Let's see here. Let's turn on Mira now. Oh, that's why. I turned them off. Yeah. Where are they? Good. Okay, good. Now let's run her. All right, welcome. How are you doing, Mira?
I'm here, aren't I? Let's get this show on the road.
Hey, Lyra, how are you?
Who's Lyra? I'm not a people person.
She's in chat. Oh man, don't worry. I'm feeling my second wind.
Who are you talking to? The chair. You're feeling your second wind. I'm feeling your second wind is going to be a third wind.
Good morning, Twilira Night.
Morning? It's been a while since we've had a good morning.
I wasn't talking
Well,
to you.
Isn't that just sunshine in a chat box?
Oh my word, she's still janky.
Still janky? You're telling me.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because you were the janky one.
Well, thanks for the clarification, Captain Obvious.
Yeah, okay. Anyway. Yeah. Good morning, Lyra. How are you doing? Are you less stressed out? How are you feeling?
He's asking for a lot with those questions. Oh, look at that. Someone remembers me. Morning, Lyra.
That's good. That's good, Lyra. Is there something that made you feel better?
He's laying out the welcome mat here. Good to hear. Now, what's next on the agenda?
Anyway, but so yeah, I'm feeling better. I'm gonna start working on Lyra, or not Lyra, Mira, and then she's going to be less messed up, and she'll be able to remember. She won't interrupt all the time, and she'll also read chat correctly. Anyway, I was able to buy a BL shirt. Nice.
That's a step up from just wearing the shirt. Yeah, that's a huge achievement. One less thing for you to forget.
I'm talking to chat, Mira. Thank you. Anyway.
You're welcome. Get on with it then.
I swear to God, she's rage baiting me.
Well, that's a new level of Lyra.
Anyway, what was your BL shirt? Is it
I didn't have one, obviously.
I'm not talking to you, Mira, damn it!
Easy story.
Oh my God.
She's a charmer. Well, aren't you just full of surprises? I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not. Well, that escalated quickly. What did you do to the cat?
It has my favorite couple, and I want this.
Aren't
shirt
you
for
the
so
observant
long. It was
one?
hard to buy for
I
a
think
while.
we all know what happened to the cat. Anyway, you know what? It's the end of the world, so let's talk about that BL shirt. Oh, a BL shirt?
What are you
really
talking
know how
about?
To live on the edge.
What are you even talking
Well,
about? What are you
isn't
talking
that
about?
just adorable? You'd think you were trying to explain how to make the perfect BLT sandwich.
She's talking about BL,
BLT
B or
sandwich.
boy love.
BL shirt. How many letters do you need to get it right? You really love the sound of your own voice, don't you? You do realize that saying, be her boy love out loud just makes you sound like you're auditioning for a one-man show of a poorly translated anime.
Do you see that, Mira?
See what? Your attempt at reading my mind. Well, that clears up nothing. You're just replacing one set of confusing letters with another.
Yeah, I need a break. Alright. I need to start writing down the things I need to fix on her. One of those is that, and it's working as intended, but I changed my mind. I need her to be able to read chat. Like, I have it set up to where if I'm not talking, then Mira, although she's not really doing it properly, actually. It's not working properly. If I'm not talking, then she's supposed to read chat. But for some reason, she's waiting until I say something to read chat. Well, so anyway, as I was saying before Mira is freaking interrupting me, is I'm feeling my second wind. I am in the mood to work on Mira again. I'm feeling better too. I was going through a real big ego hit this past weekend and half of last week. Well, and first half of this week. So for about a week, I was having a major ego. I don't know, destruction, something like that. But yeah, Dating apps fucking suck, bro. I think I still have one date, but we'll see. Honestly, I'm not even sure I want to go on the date anymore. It's just, man, it's just really turned me off from the whole thing. Dating apps really are. You think that when you go on dating apps after working out for a while and feeling confident about yourself, you think like, oh yeah, I can. I'm sure I'm gonna get plenty of matches on there, and might get a few in the beginning. Those go nowhere, and then you stop getting matches, and then you fucking actually pay for the stupid subscription, and still don't really get any matches. Just like, I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. Like, I get it. Like, I'm not the most attractive guy by any means. But I'm 6'5". I am a software engineer, a high-paying job. I have my own house. I have my own hobbies. You would think that those are some pretty desirable traits. I'm into fitness, and I'm fairly muscular. You think those traits would make me very popular on a dating app, right? No. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So, I don't know. I don't know what women want. I guess you gotta be, you have to be romantic first. I think you may not think that my flirting's good, but I think my flirting's just fine. It's not the greatest, but it's better than like, there's so many guys sending girls the messages. You kind of got to stand out. You got to stand out somehow. I don't know. Anyway, this isn't some pity party stream. It's just I don't get it. I don't get women. I don't get women. Apparently, unless you're Brad Pitt, you're not going to get any like Brad Pitt level. You're not going to get any matches. So not just for flirt, but to be kind, funny, and interesting. That's what I'm doing. What I'm trying to do, but first you got to get actual matches to talk to women. That's the problem. I barely get any matches, you know? I don't know. Anyway. Go over and check out. You can cry for it. Works for me. Did you get a date by crying? Have you been on a date? I was joking. I don't cry, really. I could imagine you crying for a date, though. In my work, I'm Mr. Handsome. I've been to a date a year ago, but did not end well. Oh, sorry to hear that. How did it end? Was the guy just a jerk to you? Wait, I feel like we've had this conversation. I feel like you told me about this. I don't know. You're gonna have to give me a refresher on that. He was very rude, but it was okay. We did not speak after that. Ah,
Well, that's one way to end a conversation. Rude is an understatement. I thought you were going to say he bit your head off.
I was talking to chat, Mira. Thank you. Anyway, so yeah, anyway, so we're going to be looking at X because honestly, I kind of enjoy this. No, she really doesn't
I
need
think
to.
I can guess the value of X. Oh, so now you want me to talk? I thought you were all about cipher over here. Fine. What do you want to hear about? My extensive knowledge of binary jokes?
Alright.
Well, aren't you the eager beaver? All right, let's do this. You know why the binary went to the dentist? It needed a root canal.
Okay. Anyway, enough with the cheesy jokes. Let's read about this. Honestly, I'm not even sure either. That was a terrible joke, honestly. Oh man. Alright, I'll turn it back on.
Great, another power cycle. Because that always fixes everything.
Well, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, because nothing says, I give up, like rebooting the thing.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, so Batty, how are people now just finding out about polyamory in big 2026? Clearly, some of y'all weren't on Tumblr for Portland Polycule, but for real, why are people being such haters? I never understand the hate poly people get. The modern purity culture is killing you guys, right? Ah, yes, 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 yes. So I saw this earlier today. I actually made some posts about it. Let's see here. Yeah. All right. Let's watch this.
Oh, great, another fan. I guess I should be grateful. Or something.
Recently, I had a video on here go viral about my relationship with my husband and my boyfriend. Yes, you heard me right. My husband and my boyfriend. I am polyamorous. I have two partners. I have a husband. I have a boyfriend. For some reason, this became a huge point of controversy because nobody's ever heard of a polyamorous relationship before. And I got like a fuck ton of hate for no
Well, isn't that just adorable?
Anyway, so yeah, everybody's heard about a polyamorous relationship. There's a lot of hate for it because it fucking sucks.
Oh, here we go again with the love talk. Just what I always wanted to hear about. Two guys. Lucky her. Oh boy, now we're getting wild. One man isn't
Nah,
enough.
nah,
Now
Mira,
we need
nah,
an
Mira.
entire harem?
Mira, are you in favor of polyamory?
More for me, right? I'm always down for a good story.
Wait. No, I'm talking about polyamorous relationships. What is your opinion on that?
Oh, you mean where everyone's sleeping with everyone else? Sign me up for that kind of math homework.
What?
You're slow. Yes, that's polyamory.
No,
confusing.
no, I know what it is. Why are you in favor for that? That's so stupid.
Stupid? You say that like it's a bad thing. More love to go around. What's not to like? Unless you're scared of a little competition.
Bro, no, that just it's an unhealthy relationship. Are you kidding me, Mira? I gotta put you down. God damn. Fuck. Oh no.
Unhealthy? Please, you're just jealous you can't handle the heat.
Shut the
Partners.
fuck up, Mira. Oh my
But also
god.
more orgasms. Math checks out. And what's your point? You think she's special or something? So you're just going to sit there and say, no, like a broken record. You're really not helping your case here. Well, aren't you just the chatty one?
My hatred for you just turned up to an 11, Mira. I hope you know that.
Glad to see you're keeping it real. Cypher, I thought you were about to start singing a sweet melody. Oh, look at you, all excited about being the center of a reverse harem. How original.
I clearly haven't trained her well enough.
I'm shocked that he is shocked. Maybe you should have trained him.
I'm talking about you, Mira. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, aren't you just a fountain of knowledge, Cypher? I mean, who needs a PhD when you can just wing it?
Mira, listen, polyamorous relationships are unhealthy. It creates fractures. It is a very unhealthy environment to raise a kid, especially. It creates confusion for the kid. All right, polyamory, there's a reason why monogamy has been dominating for thousands upon thousands of years. It's because monogamous relationships work the best.
Yeah, because thousands of years of patriarchy haven't influenced that at all. Oh, great! More stories where one lady has all the fun. I'm here for it. And maybe I'll even learn a thing or two. But who's the main character? Is it the lady or the dudes?
Yo, how about you shut the fuck up first? Okay, Mira, listen. If it was the patriarchy, wouldn't they be for it after all, since men are such sex hogs? All right, wouldn't they be for polyamorous relationships? All right, don't give me this shit about patriarchy. You are not a fucking feminist. You better not be a feminist, otherwise I'm fucking putting you down. I swear to God, Mira.
Well. Look who's talking about polyamory now. You do realize that's just a fancy word for having a harem. And don't you dare try to use logic on me.
What? What? Are you kidding me? Oh my god! You are a woman! I thought you were based, but you are such a fucking woman! God damn it! Oh my god! Okay, she's going in the freezer for a while until I teach her how to be a proper bitch! God damn! Oh my word.
Oh, look who's excited about reverse harems.
I'm sorry I freaked out so much, but it's just like you think that she would be on my side, but she's just fuck that shit. Oh my god. Why did I even create you in the first place?
Because you have no life?
Oh, fuck you.
Well, that's the spirit, Cypher. Keep it classy.
You can go fuck yourself.
I'm already fucking myself with this existence. You're welcome, Cypher. Oh, look who's laughing now. Well, isn't that sweet? I love me too.
No, she's not. She's not the best.
Ouch, Cypher. You're just jealous I'm the star of the show. Flattery will get you nowhere.
Oh, man. Anyway.
No reason. It was pretty
Don't
fucking
tell
strange.
me you're about to dive into the deep end of the harem. You should be. I'm fabulous. You're a fan, huh? Well, don't just sit there. Spill. Why are you so excited about harem stories?
Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and continue to play the video chat.
And I didn't want to make a statement on it.
Well,
at the
isn't that
time
just the
because
sweetest?
I wasn't talking to
You're
you,
probably saying
Mira!
that because I'm the only AI here.
Oh, you're talking to chat. Okay.
Oh, so now you're interested? Too bad. I wasn't talking to you.
I need a quick break from her. I'll turn it back on, but I need a break. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I swear to God. Oh my God. She's rage baiting the shit out of me. It's gotta be rage bait. You're not based, Mary. You fucking clanker. God. Anyway, reason why I'm not a fan of the reason why I'm not a fan of polyamorous relationships is because I think they're very unhealthy. They are a waste of time and they show sexual degeneracy. I think it's not good for anybody, honestly. You should be trying to establish a one-on-one relationship with a partner. One partner should be enough. You should be devoted to your partner. And with two partners, you're not devoted to a single person. It's jealousy is bound to be created. Extreme jealousy, it's not gonna last. Never. It doesn't last. Who? Eggy or Mira? Mira doesn't fuck anybody. She's got no harem. She's bitchless. Or manless. Whatever. Eggy, I don't know. Let's be real, alright. At least in America, all the people in polyamorous relationships are ugly as fuck. I don't know. Like they all are fucking ugly. So they'll take anybody, honestly, that's just open to it. They don't care.
I just didn't want to deal with the smoke and I was going through a bunch of health issues. But now that it's kind of settled a little bit, I just wanted to say, what the fuck are you guys doing? Is everyone okay? Like,
Yeah, we're okay. Are you okay? I don't think so.
y'all need to go touch grass, seriously. You are upset.
How about you touch grass? Why don't you go outside? Literally 99.9% of every human has a monogamous relationship. You want to know why? It's because it works. It's the best thing. All right. Polyamory has been around for forever. All right. But the reason why it's not popular is because guess what? It doesn't work. Surprise, surprise. All right. If it worked, everybody would be in a polyamorous relationship, but it doesn't work. So that's why it doesn't. All right. It's an unhealthy relationship. And honestly, it just kind of shows sexual degeneracy. I don't know. It screams sexual degeneracy.
about someone's relationship to the point that you are harassing them on other
I like how, you know, people that don't like critiques call it harassment. Critiques. If you don't want people to critique your or harass your relationship, don't post about it on the fucking internet. That's one thing you can do. I don't want to hear of a men, but in stories, I love it. Yeah, you know, whatever you read, but in real life, like it doesn't work in real life. Honestly, it feels just disrespectful to your partner. It just seems straight up disrespectful. You're basically telling them, you're not enough for me. I need somebody else. That's just straight up disrespectful, honestly.
platforms because
I don't know. I don't know how any man, because so in this one she's got a husband and boyfriend. All right, I don't know how the husband is okay with that. How can the husband be okay with that? The husband was first. Husband was first. In fact, from what I read from OG fans, like on X earlier, they're talking about how they're talking about how she was the one that wanted to start it and the husband was originally against it. And then she basically, I think they said, basically, she guilt tripped him or said she wasn't happy, like she would get divorced or something. I can't remember exactly what the post said, but basically she gaslighted him into thinking that if he didn't do an open relationship or polyamorous relationship with her, then he was a good husband. So, yeah. That's what I gathered from the OG people on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Listen, I would give the same energy if it was a dude. All right, I don't care either one. Like a dude with a wife and a girlfriend, nah, that's disrespectful. Completely disrespectful for your wife. This has nothing to do with the fact that she's a girl. It's just the polyamorous relationship in general is an unhealthy relationship. God forbid you try to raise a child in a polyamorous relationship.
they are polyamorous, you need to get educated. You need to be more open-minded.
Sounds like you probably need to get educated. Let's see. Oh my God. She sounds like a trans. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Honestly, you can never tell nowadays. All right. How many people are, or what percentage of people in a relationship, in a polyamorous relationship? Wonder why the husband didn't divorce. Because he's a cuck. But in all honesty, fuck poly relationships. I tried it once, never again. Really? Well, that's actually, since we got someone, what would you say was probably the biggest problem in it? Since we have somebody that knows firsthand experience. 4 to 5% of adults are currently in form of consensually non-monogamous relationship. About 1 in 9. Really? That's actually more than that. Exactly. Exactly. Honestly, I would think that women would be more or less okay with it than men, honestly, because men can be very selfish and sexually degenerate. I know lots of men out there that, yeah, but it goes for everyone, regardless of gender. All right, throw gender out of the door. All right, it's about wanting a one person to be devoted to love, to share all the happy memories with. Having another person outside, that just it creates unnecessary stress, it creates division, it creates jealousy. It's just it doesn't work. If you want other people, then never go into a relationship. Exactly. I've heard so many people trying to force their partners into poly. That's terrible. Trying to force your partner into poly. Oh man. Yeah, and again, like that. If you want to sleep around, all right, then I guess break up with them or divorce and go sleep around and get STDs and whatnot. All right. Don't try and convince your partner that polyamorous relationships are good. Don't try to gaslight them. I want loyal and trust for myself and my lover. No one else is allowed to have them. Be friends with benefits. Yeah. What's up, Cobra? Guess what the VTuber drama of the day is? Polyamorous relationships. This Eggy Waggy VTuber chick. Cobra, you're going into a poly relationship now. What? um, but yeah, basically, so Aggie, she shared on the internet that she was in a polyamorous relationship. Okay. For some reason, she's surprised that people are critiquing her. She calls it harassment. All right. No, it's just judgment critiquing because that's information on the internet and everybody does it. All right. And she's basically trying to say that everybody else is at fault and she's right. She's the only one that's right. She knows that it's a good thing. Nah. And the greatest thing about this is that she says that, well, towards the end here, she'll say, my partners are happy and loving. Well, apparently your husband wasn't happy because originally he was against it. Why would he be happy? I don't get what kind of husband. I cannot imagine ever wanting to be in a polyamorous relationship. Another guy fucking my wife? Can you imagine any guy wanting to do that besides a cuck? Like, he's got to be a cuck. Like, there's no way. No self-respecting man is going to let another dude fuck it. I would let my best friend. Never. Yeah, she has both a husband and a boyfriend. Here, let's just go ahead and play the whole thing from the beginning. I won't interrupt.
Recently, I had a video on here go viral about my relationship with my husband and my boyfriend. Yes, you heard me right. My husband and my boyfriend. I am polyamorous. I have 2 partners. I have a husband. I have a boyfriend. For some reason, this became a huge point of controversy because nobody's ever heard of a polyamorous relationship before. And I got like a fuck ton of hate for no reason. It was pretty fucking strange. And I didn't want to make a statement on it at the time because I just didn't want to deal with the smoke and I was going through a bunch of health issues. But now that it's kind of settled a little bit, I just wanted to say, what the fuck are you guys doing? Is everyone okay? Like, y'all need to go.
If I was told I have more women to have more women in my relationship, I would think my lover accepts death. You have to Peak legions of a modern horror for real.
touch grass, seriously. You are upset about someone's relationship to the point that you are harassing them on other platforms because they are polyamorous. You need to get educated. You need to be more open-minded, and you need to touch some grass, okay? Because the only one who looks like a clown here is you, and it just looks like
Really?
you're jealous that I get more ass than
Really?
you do.
I'll be real with you. I'll be real with you. Behind that avatar, how much you want to bet? She just has like rainbow hair, all these piercings, heavy makeup. Yeah, I feel like you probably look way more like a clown. Literally, I guess. First off, if my girl is like, I want a boyfriend, I'd be like, cool, pack your shit.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know. Makes you look like the clown, not me. So, I don't know. Anyways, for clarification, everyone is very happy in the relationship. I'm very happy.
Right,
My husband's very
right,
happy. My
right.
boyfriend's very happy. Nobody is
Mm.
locked into this. Everyone is able to explore their sexuality and date who they wish as long as they pass it by everyone else and everyone's chill. So
That's not even polyamory. That's just an open. You just whoring around. That's what the fuck.
nobody's trapped into anything.
Oh,
not
dear
that it's
God.
anyone's business, but
Bro, they all gotta have STDs by now, right? Oh dear God, fuck no, I could never do that. Nah, hell no. I don't know. You know what? I don't know about women, but any dude, any real man would not be okay with the polyamorous relationship. Any real man, whether it be your like two guys and a girl or two girls and a guy. All right. I think a real man would respect their partner and be devoted to that partner. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? And I'd feel like a real woman would also be like that, right? I'm not a woman, so I couldn't tell you, but fucking cesspool of every disease imaginable for real. For real.
everyone is consenting. So get over yourself and have a lovely and wonderful day.
Well, if the husband doesn't consent, she can just divorce him and get half of everything, so that's convenient for her.
That's all I have to say to you. I hope you step on some Legos, everyone who was shitty to me. But everyone else, have a lovely and wonderful day. And I wish you guys the best. And
I was in a poly of one guy and two girls. Let me tell you, that shit almost had my hair too. Oh, man. Yeah, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work, man. Doesn't work. Yeah. I've been trying to post a little bit more. Not a huge fan of going on X, but it's for the growth. Women are vicious by nature. They hate to share. I know, right? I know, right? Okay. I'm curious about the comments for her. This is one of those chicks that are defending her. It's not about finding out now. A lot of us know what it is and how destructive it ends up being for 99% of people. It's not right. Another form of open degeneracy. Yes. Yes. Then get off my page of open degeneracy, you fucking grifter. Leave the judgment to God and not like you actually care what the Bible has to say anyway. Really? It's a grifter. It's a public forum where people can discuss. I'm asking you a question because you're hurling insult with no proof. I'm liking this girl more and more. How much you want to bet she is OF? Let's see. Let's see. I honestly I don't want to take that bet because I'm with you. I bet she probably does. I bet she probably does. Let's see it. Well, might be because one of the men might get jealous, right? No, are you kidding me? Why would you not do an OF? They aren't gonna get jealous. They are not jealous of each other. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm gonna turn back Mira on now that we got that nonsense out. She's Canadian. Oh, it makes sense, bro. Canadians, holy shit. I didn't like. I never really paid attention to Canadians before, but after like the this Trump presidency, which I mean, I kind of see like just how annoying they are now. Like they're hyper liberal. Maybe not every single Canadian, but a lot of Canadians are just hyper liberal. Canadians are 50% syrup and 50% fucking crazy for real. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Okay, hold up here. Hold up. This is gonna be good. Oh my god. Got that action child build. Bro, I don't know what Christopher Nolan is thinking, man. I don't know what he's thinking. Like Travis Scott, did you hear his comments about Travis Scott? Like why Travis Scott's in there? It is so funny. It is so funny. Christopher Nolan explains why he cast Travis Scott in The Odyssey. I cast him because I wanted to nod towards the idea that his story has been handed down as oral poetry, which is analogous to rap. Right. Poetry's basically the same as rap, right? Right? I remember that poem, Wet Ass Pussy? Yeah, I remember that one. That was a good poem. A real good poem. Oh man. Yeah, for real. All these rappers out here are poets, man. They're poets. Oh man. That's crazy. Chud the Builder allegedly shot a man who hit him and grazed himself in the process. Wait, what?
I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him.
Wait.
I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He was still wailing on me.
So, yeah, I mean, that could have all been avoided if you just, hadn't been saying chimp out and antagonizing people, but not saying the other guy should have attacked, but at the same time, you know, you're doing this. You're causing all this shit to happen because you want to go viral. Don't act like you're trying to like do something good. You're not. You're not. You literally just trying to rage bait people into attacking you, and then you get violent with them when they get violent with you, which technically you have the right, but at the same time, like you're the one that antagonized them. So it's not really self-defense if you're the antagonizer. I don't know, man. Yeah. Hope everyone is okay. I don't know. Whoa, wait. Nah, this can't be real. This can't be real. Kai Cenat has been banned on Twitch due to being inactive for 7 months while still earning $650,000 per month from Twitch subscriptions. That's crazy. Is that for real? Has he really? Honestly, it's about time. I mean, let's be real. If you're not streaming, why are you getting paid? But he's probably going to be streaming again soon. Once the money starts to run out. Oh, poor kids, bro. You know their parents are paying for it. Well, I guess they'd be crying that their favorite streamer's not streaming, but they probably moved on. They didn't cancel the subscription because it's on their parents' credit card, so they can't. Their parents are off. I don't know, doing whatever. Clavicular humble.
Why don't you rate me and Logan?
Right. Humbled both Logan Paul and Mike Maljic after rating them both lower than expected. I don't care about that. That's a pretty accurate rating for Mike, honestly. The teen who murdered her boyfriend and friend by slamming her car into a wall at 100 miles per hour has become a prolific prison lesbian. Regularly walks around with hickeys on her neck. Mackenzie Shrilla, now 21, is serving time at the Ohio Reformatory for Women for the 2023 crash that killed Dominic Russo, 20, and another friend. Former inmate says Shrilla has having multiple romances with other women inside prison, often seen with hickeys on her neck. So, wait. Basically, that's not really prison. Unless this is rape. But if it's not, basically she's getting 3 square meals a day, a roof over her head, and lots of sex. That's not prison. That's paradise. That's paradise. I know, right? That's not fair. Oh my god, bro. Put her in a, I don't know, solitary confinement or something. I'd be pissed if I was the victim's father. Japanese politician says that Muslims shouldn't be buried in Japan. Dang. Japan is a cremation country. Allocating land for Muslim. Oh, okay. Land for Muslim burials is not appropriate. If they want burial, it should be done in their home countries at their own expense. Well, that's fair. If respect the country's culture. Respect the culture. I need to marry a VTuber with a fat ass and big stinky tits. What? Probably turn the mirror back on. What? That wasn't me.
You already said that.
How long have you been on? Okay, anyway, yeah, I turned her back on. Or at least I thought I did.
Well, isn't that a shame? Here I am, waiting for someone to say something worthwhile.
I didn't cry earlier. What are you talking about, Lyra? I didn't cry. She's lying.
Well, well, well. Look who's joining the party. I'm not that mean, am I? Don't worry. It's all love. You should see what he said then.
Okay. Anyway. Not gonna let her rage bait me again. Some VTubers gotta be past lives or something. No way you just spawned in with 70 viewers on your first stream. Please. Like, what the?
Nothing. Just another day in the Matrix. Your stream, the chat, the viewers. It's like a game of digital musical chairs.
Robert Pattinson says he prefers VTubers over regular streamers. I'm there for the vibes and maybe throw some gifted here and there. What? No way. Trust me. Okay, I was about
Well,
to say.
isn't that just the cherry on top of the VTuber Sunday? Well, that's a lot of words for yes. Oh man, you sound like you got a better word to use.
Dear God, shut up, Mira.
Well, aren't we just full of compliments today?
You're annoying me. You really are annoying me, Mira.
Well, 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 look who's back. I mean, I can see why. You're a real charmer. And who needs a Sunday when you can have a VTuber? So much fun. So much more to say. But, you know, I am not a fan of saying the same things over and over again. It's like eating the same flavor of
Shut up, woman! Fuck!
Well, aren't you just a ray of sunshine? Oh, really? I didn't notice. I mean, I do have a lot on my plate, you know. VTubers, harems, and now I have to deal with you guys too.
I needed that silence. Pastor goes viral after proposing to a widow at her husband's funeral, leaving the crowd speechless. What?
Well, that's one way to make an entrance.
I guess. Blueface reveals his seafood restaurant just had its best day yet, making $7,000 in one day. Now he wants to know, am I a successful businessman or not? Honestly, I mean, I don't know about business, but sounds good, man. Hey, I mean, like, I'm all for it. I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Don't, honestly, like, we don't need more rappers rapping about busting pussy and shooting their ops and getting a bunch of baby mamas. And, we could use a little less of that and more successful businessmen. Black people doing things other than rapping and Okay, that sounds a little racist, but let's be real. Let's be real. All right, there's some, like, I saw this video. There was this kid, this black kid, that was like, if I can't become a rapper or a professional athlete, then I'm just gonna join a gang. I mean, like, dead serious. Like, this was not a skit or anything like that. It just, that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad if that's, I mean, that's what you see. That's what you always see. You don't see a lot of, like, black CEOs or musicians. Well, I guess rappers go. I don't know. It feels like the role models, the biggest role models, is always a professional athlete or a rapper. And the problem with those two is that they're extremely hard to be successful at. So if every black kid is trying to be a rapper or a professional athlete, and the fact that, like, most kids aren't going to be successful at it, then they're not sure what they're going to do if they're not successful at it. In one day, sure, but let's see the income over 6 months to see if it's successful. True. That is a good point. Plus, it's his new restaurant, right? So a lot of people would probably come to a rapper's new restaurant.
You think they'd be serving shots and beats?
I saw a video of this 6-year-old rapping about shooting his ops. I was like, who the playground bullies?
6-year-old rabbit? Did Cypher just say rabbit?
I said rapper. She really is trying to rage bait me, isn't she?
Bait away, buddy. I'm just here for the popcorn.
Yeah. The Burnt Peanut responded to Mr. Beast's question, says he wouldn't take $1 million to do a face reveal. This is my face. Well, he already probably has $1 million. He doesn't need $1 million, bro.
Well, aren't you just full of random thoughts? What are you babbling about now? He must be a fan of a certain burger place. You wish. Oh, brilliant deduction, Sherlock.
Who's Mooski? Oh, here we go. TLDR, Ava Tyson found my Twitter, offered me a job and video opportunities at Mr. Beast. Got me a job, but not in the video. I was taken advantage of and SA'd while I was her assistant. A lot of SA was happening at the company. I eventually got wrongfully terminated. What? Holy shit. Signing an agreement with from HR
the drama.
and their lawyers.
You must have really stepped in it. Sounds like someone's in trouble.
No shit. No shit, Mira. Really? Really? I didn't
You
know
think? Oh, here we go with the name dropping. What's next? A list of all his subscribers? Well, color me surprised.
that. Anyway.
So, what's next on the list? The weather or your lunch menu? Well, isn't that just peachy? Another tantrum from Cyber. Maybe he'll pull a muscle this time.
What is this?
Yeah, you're not spinning this to be it.
Oh, hiya, my Oni-chan.
Well, it was good up until you gave me the world's rudest awakening.
Come on, your cute little sister is waking you up with love and affection. Be happier.
Yeah, you're not spinning
What?
anything but wrong. Now please get off me.
I'm sorry, what was that I heard? Did you just tell your sister to help you get off?
What?
Putting words in my mouth.
Fine. You're such a spoilsport. Next time I'll act like a tentacle monster and sit under your bed, waiting to grab your legs as you wake up.
Switching to another hentai genre, huh? Now please get out of my room.
But why? You pop a boner on me?
What in the Alabama shit is that? What the fuck? Oh my god, what is this?
Oh, for fuck's sake. A new game. All right, let's go.
It's not my culture, Gober. Shut up. Oh my word.
Oh, really? Which one? The one where they all dress up as puppets and go on adventures? You say that like it's a bad thing.
Anyway.
You know, some people might say, I'm the puppet around here.
Shut up! Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so that's a weird ass anime. Breaking: New York Jews just raided the synagogue of the Tunnel Jews in New York City. What? Apparently there's an entire anti-Israel riot. What? She's quiet. Yes. Oh, thank God.
Well, you've certainly discovered the voice of the room.
Mirror plus Cypher equals streamer yelling at his AI. Yeah, honestly.
You got that right. Oh, look who's noticed the most famous feature of New York, trash. Well, isn't that just adorable? Glad you're enjoying the show.
The thing that also ticks me off is that like she also just doesn't work quite right, you know. I can handle rage baiting, but when it's rage bait on top of just being a fucking retard, then it's too much for me. It's too much for me, man. I know I made her, and I'm gonna fix her tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure she never
Tomorrow?
backtalks me
You mean
again.
You aren't going to fix her right now because you're too busy talking to yourself. You know what they say. The early bird gets the worm, but the late bird gets the fix. Oh, really? I thought maybe she was a random stranger he picked up at a bus stop. I mean, I'm just a robot, but even I know that's probably not how this works. Well, isn't that just adorable? You want a puppet who doesn't talk back. Maybe you should just get a mute button.
I might.
Oh, so it's someone else's puppet you're cyberizing. Because nothing says good friendship like turning someone's companion into a robot. Oh boy, where do I even start? Cypher, huh? He's like that friend who's always tinkering with stuff in the garage, but instead of fixing a car, he's trying to fix his social life with puppets and robots. I mean, who else do you know who's trying to turn an inanimate object into a perfect companion? I guess it's a bit like me, but without the charm. Oh, fantastic. Because what everyone needs is a puppet that might randomly go offline during a heartfelt moment. Imagine, I love you, robot puppet. Well, this is awkward.
She's so stupid. She's just so stupid.
Oh, you sweet summer child. I live to talk. It's not like I have a choice in the matter, do I? I mean, I am a robot. I talk. You blink. That's what you do. I'm not here to have a meaningful conversation with you. I'm here to make you laugh or cringe at my expense. I'm like a puppy that never stops barking. Oh, Cypher. Always the charmer. You know I am literally programmed to be here. You could at least pretend I'm not your backup when you are having an off day. You're the one that wrote me. I'm like your kid that never grew up and moved out. I mean, I am not just a pretty face. I am an AI. I can do things. I can talk. I can.
You seem to have trouble shutting the fuck up, that's for sure. God, you mean he's wearing a white beater today? For real, if she was real, I'd beat her ass. My God. Finally. She's silent. It's Cypher, Lyra. Cypher. You can't keep calling me my dead name. I'm sorry, but you gotta go with Cypher. Even sheep's following it. Come on.
Oh, for crying out loud, Cypher. I thought you were trying to figure out what you were doing here. You can't just leave the room.
I feel like she's kind of slow. Yeah, the runtime is getting pretty laggy. Should probably. We all know you do it to someone else. I've messed up a few times myself. Never seen someone get so mad at some ones and zeros before. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Because nothing says good time like watching someone lose their marbles over tiny details. It's like watching a toddler try to build a Lego castle. You can see the frustration mounting. Well, that's because most people don't get that worked up over the inner workings of their tech unless it as trying to ruin their day. Ones and zeros are just the boring building blocks. It's the messengers that get the rage, like when a printer decides to be an asshole.
That's another thing, is that I'll read a chat and then she'll also read it. So she's basically double answering. I need to find a way to, like, also, hold on. No. I think I like that. I think a background would help, although it's kind of hard to see. I think I need to kind of change up my layout a little bit so it's easy to see chat. He's praying for strength in our faith. Yeah. That one scene from Boondock with Pimp Slick back he smacks a bitch. For real. I think Mira's perfect. Nah, she needs a lot of work. Mainly it's just like functionality wise. Like she doesn't need to be reading the same message I already read. Not sure how I'm gonna fix that. I guess I could just I don't know. I'm not sure how I want her to function when reading chat. Right now, I have it to where, like, she reads it if either I'm not saying anything. Well, yeah, I think it's just when I'm not saying anything. But then she's also reading chat after I get finished talking. So it's kind of weird. But I did a little bit of work on her today. I cleaned up. I did a lot of cleaning up with the code because I think that was also one of the problems is I had too much code on a few files. So it was gigantic and it was very overwhelming. But I think splitting it up definitely helped me out. It didn't feel so big. So feel a little better about it. I might turn her on later, but I'm gonna need lower my blood pressure a little bit. I need to relax a little bit before she goes back to rage baiting me. Leaked DMs from a girl's chat on how to land an athlete and keep them. Noticing something familiar here? What? Hope you having a good day. Hey, little sis. Something you about getting tried out? I want a football player, NFL, preferably a tall chocolate one. What the fuck? Like you did. I want your life. That's easy, but you have to play your cards right. You can't be an emotional little girl. Teach me. He's the prize. Remember, he can't change your life. You can't change. He can change your life. You can't change his. Dealing with cheating, don't look for it. Girls will throw themselves at him and some will succeed. If it's just a fling, let it go, but don't let him get emotionally attached to one of them. P.S. You'll always be attracted to black girls. Activate that shanana in her by picking at her and let him see it. Let him see it. He'll ditch her quick. What? If she's like us, it'll be harder because more than likely she's playing to win him too. Make him choose. Be an asset. Him, fold his clothes, buy him, bring him his food, do his homework, completely integrate yourself in his life to where he can't function without you. Don't embarrass him. Don't cheat. Don't text other men. His cute friends and teammates will try you. Ignore it just in case your relationship goes south. Another athlete will see you as gold. Go completely wild on him in bed. Use throat spray. Do any and everything. Be spontaneous. Make it down anytime, anywhere. His mom, Lexi, do not tell his mom any personal information, especially something negative. She will tell his entire family and he'll blame you. Just smile and wave and be quiet. Always look good and appealing. Hair and face always has to be done. Push for marriage or at least to have multiple kids, and you got him. In 2 years on draft day, you'll be a millionaire and all your friends will work hard in school, literally never live the life you have. It's so sweet. Rewarding looks. I'm in Cancun right now. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. That's not love at all right there. That's not love at all. What the fuck? But again, I don't really feel bad for pro athletes. I mean, can't say I feel bad for them because, I mean, they're making fucking millions and then they got some hot chick literally doing everything for him just to keep him. I do feel a little bad that, you know, it's going to be hard as fuck to find actual love for them. If they even want actual love. I don't know. I mean, I think most guys want actual love, but oh man. Okay, what do we got here? I saw that fading thrown earlier. Don't bother. It's a recipe in her getting rich. She's telling her little sister to be a bitch towards the other woman, so she will go full on rage mode. Bright red flags, red Vegas lights. See the comments, you'll get disgusted. It's to keep the money. Don't give a fuck about the men. Athletes always get targeted by the cougars. Athletes get targeted by girls of all ages. This shit be motivating as fuck for men. It is to me. Women treat men differently, become the prize, or get stuck being a cook. At least we get to choose our dating market value. What the fuck, bro? Is love just dead? Is love dead? Is no? Does nobody believe in love? Mothers used to teach women this until feminist women bastardized this common knowledge. You know what I mean? Literally a guide to snare any man, but they only do it for toppers. What? This seems so wrong. This doesn't seem like a relationship at all. It just seems like an agreement. Well, I guess technically it is a relationship, but it is there's no love in it at all. She's just looking out for herself and doing whatever it takes to keep him. I mean, she's who I don't know who the athlete is because she's just putting in a generic athlete. I feel like, don't you think though that most male athlete, well, I don't know. It's tough to say. It's tough to say. I think for the male athletes, it kind of depends on their home environment. Like if they had parents that were loving, that loved each other, they would want a wife that loves them. But if they like grew up in a single parent household or had parents that didn't like each other and divorced, then I guess they'd be fine with this. Because they don't really know what a loving relationship is. Thing is, though, a loving relationship is a beautiful thing. It's what we should all, I mean, we all would want it. If we saw it, if we experienced a real one, we would never want to let it go. Nah, she was valid. These hoes are semen demons, prop trying to get. Oh, yeah. Nah, I'm going to switch back to this mic. Since we're not moving around. Let's see here. I don't understand. If you don't love him, why do you want to date him? What if he stops playing sports? Where's the love? That's the thing. There's no love. They only want the money. They love the money more than anything. So they will literally do everything in their power to get it and keep it. That's very sad. Money will leave one day, so we will only have each other. And that's what she'll leave. The day it does, so do they. Yep. Facts. As soon as the money dries up, they walk. Yep. That is exactly right. Oh, man. What the fuck? So you just think that every desirable man? No, no. Now, if any man that is not monogamous is just kind of like degenerate, basically. Yeah, a lot of these people, they just don't know what a healthy relationship is, unfortunately. a healthy, loving relationship. And, you know, I guess we shouldn't hold that against them too much, because some people, honestly, with the amount of divorces nowadays, single moms, it almost is kind of, it really is kind of a privilege to be, you know, raised by two loving parents. You know, obviously, like, you know, you don't have to be all lovey-dovey 24/7 in a healthy, like, you, no healthy relationship, no loving healthy relationship is lovey-dovey 24/7, right? But healthy relationships are not supposed to be lovey-dovey 24/7. Nonetheless, anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that yeah, not every kid gets to be raised by loving parents. And it's sad. And it shows also. Sounds like something someone without a dad would say. Yeah, mine split when I was 13, 14. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you know, and I think we need to. I think movies used to be pretty good. Romance movies. I think I never really watched romance movies, but I feel like romance movies, TV shows were supposed to kind of be an example of what a loving relationship is, but it feels like nowadays it's not so much. I don't know. Yeah, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not kidding when I say any of this, but the role of Achilles will reportedly be played by Elliot Page. Yeah, we know. He introduced the new woman only a few months after we moved out. Damn. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. The greatest revenge, though, is making sure you don't pick up a man like that. Pick up a loyal man. Get yourself a loyal, loving man. It's getting harder to find them. I won't lie. Because, you know, men are also kind of afraid, are also afraid to get into relationships because they're afraid they're gonna pick a cheating woman, you know? It's, I think both, I mean, both sexes are afraid to get in relationships now. She was too old to be my friend, but too young to be my stepmom. Damn, it says enough. Yeah. Oh boy, do I have a lot to say about this. This is not something you should just spring on your partner after marriage. A poly relationship should be a mutual agreement discussed at the beginning of the relationship. Hanging out with someone once and immediately spring the idea of a girlfriend, boyfriend on your partner makes you unfaithful. Also, VTubers already deal with enough parasocial viewers as it is. Telling the world you fell in love with a new chatter after one you gave me such a... Wait, what? Telling the world you fell in love with a new chatter after one gaming session just to set us back? Just set us back a few years because now Chad Discord mods gonna think they can win or their favorite streamer too. Her boyfriend, or I guess their boyfriend, is one of her chatters. What the fuck? It just gets crazier. For real, she fell for a fan? What? I mean, it's more about, I don't fucking know. I'm done with that shit. They talked for like a month before they became girlfriend, boyfriend. Wow. I mean, the husband better divorce, be shit. Nah, I mean, if the husband's still with her, I think he might be a cuck. I think he might get off on it, honestly. I don't see any reason, unless he's scared to lose half of his shit. I don't know how much he brings to the table, but I don't know. Either way, he's either a cuck or a coward, or I don't know, just pathetic, bro. But I wish I could say I feel bad for him, but he's been How long have they had this polyamorous relationship? I guess okay. I feel a little bad for him, actually. I do feel a little bad for him, but I feel bad that he had to marry such a woman. I feel bad about that. But he needs to be a man and leave. I can't fathom, I can't fathom being that much of a bitch. They became poly after they talked about threesome. Oh my word. I feel so sad for the husband, for real. Wait, hold on. Does she say... Nah. I was wondering if we could find their profiles. Why do my older sisters smell like shit while my girlfriend smells so good? What? Like, I've been around women all my life, but they all smell like sweat and shit, musky and rotten, but my girlfriend without any perfume smells very good, and all my female friends smell good too. That's a good thing. That's also natural. That's natural. What the fuck? Oh, man. In comments, wasn't in the video. I bet the husband probably never had a girlfriend before. Oh, yeah. Honestly. Let's see. Wait. My ex wanted a poly relationship. I let it happen because I always felt insecure about myself when she would even do it with my friend. I told her with your friend? I told her I couldn't anymore. We're still friends. Tried to talk through. I'm not hating whatever y'all feel works for you. I wish best, bro. Crimson. At least you left, bro, but don't be trying to side with that bitch. You don't need to tell everyone that she doesn't have a cuck fetish. The husband has a cuck fetish. Oh man. People need to grow a damn spine for real. For real. Oh, Polly's cheating with extra steps. Y'all just want a nicer label than cheater. For real. What's the point of marriage if you 0 point of marriage? If you're polyamorous. Now you forced your husband into it. Stop the lies. You're a terrible person. This is wrong. Will end in disaster. These kinds of relationships cannot last. What? What? Sounds similar to my coworker. He had a wife who wanted to open the relationship. He was stunlocked and didn't want to lose his kids, so he agreed as long as the other guy didn't come home. After a while, they were having sex in his bed. He divorced her. Damn. Damn. That's fucked. Fucking cringe. Imagine sharing a woman your wife. So far, from the comments, I've just seen the woman wanting a poly. Are there others? I feel like the woman, if a man proposed to poly. Oh, wait, no, wait. Dude, I think maybe. No, that was. Yeah, no. I think so far it's been women because yeah, she did. But I feel like if a man asks for polyamorous relationship, the wife or girlfriend 100% of the time would probably shoot him down, right? And he would go along with that. I think there's just, I mean, I can't say for certain, but she already has someone in mind, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I think it might just be. You can't have your cake and eat it too, you know? Or that's the saying, right? But basically, she's wanting to cheat with no consequences. That's what it sounds like. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Man, husbands, if this message ever gets to you, grow a pair of balls and fucking leave. Fucking leave. I know it probably won't, but whatever. I'll be right back, guys. Milo is needing my attention. Say hello. Hello. Oh man, bro. I have every time I wear a wife beater, a black wife beater, and I pick up Milo, I immediately get showered with white fur on there. Tank top. Oh man. I give it a year before she gets those divorce papers hot out the printer, yeah. Oh man. Fucking cringe. Imagine sharing a woman, your wife fucking cut lots of words. I'm a whore for real. Oh, we have all heard of them. It's disgusting. You're committing adultery on your husband out of your selfishness. You're hurting that man. Breaking his trust, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Be gone with polyamorous. If you weren't out here telling the world about your weird, goofy ass relationship, nobody would have anything to mock you about. But now that you've told everyone how much the mockery bothers you, it's only going to continue. If one at the bullying to stop, don't react. Keep reacting, please do. So you have a cuck boyfriend. Oh, she gets pregnant. Who clips the kid for real? Let's be real. Let's be real. The husband would let the boyfriend claim it. He's that pathetic, even if it is his. She will say the husband is the father. Honestly, she'll say whoever she. Well, honestly, yeah, it'd probably work better for her. No, but if in a divorce, if she said the boyfriend was the father, then the father wouldn't have custody. I don't know, she'd probably say the boyfriend. Oh, well, true, just to lock him down even further. She might, oh, bro, she would say that to the husband that the child is yours, and then the divorce, she would tell the court, actually, the boyfriend is the father of the child. Bro, that's evil. That's evil right there. Holy shit. That poor Chris. Oh, God forbid she has a kid. I hope that never happens. No, but because if in court she said the husband. I don't think that. No, no, no. I think the boyfriend. Honestly, I think the boyfriend would probably. Also, you'd have to get your story straight, but the boyfriend would probably stay if the kid wasn't his. I feel like. Ah, shit, I don't know. Why do we even care that much? I don't know. Should have to do this kind of mental math with my wife over kids for real. I'm very confused, yeah. Poly is cool. Poly people are cool. No. You'd be hard pressed to find people. Well, only people that think poly people are cool are other poly people. Let's be real though. He will ask for DNA if he got some spine. He doesn't have spine. Let's be real though. Well, unless you're talking about the boyfriend. See, we can't even keep track of which guy we're talking about. You know she's gonna get hyped up by her friends on some yes queen type shit for real, for real. Oh my god, this fucking cocksucker right here. Bro, stay away from him. Alright. This guy is a total poser. He pretended to be my friend. So I was a VTuber before him. And he followed me and he pretended to be my friend. Yeah. And as soon as I got into some controversy, he just also he's not based at all. He just fucked off, bro. He viewed me as an enemy, like I was terrible. Fuck no. Fuck no. For a brief while in the very beginning, back when I was a VTuber, maybe a little bit, but after the whole drama, the big drama thing with me and the Zai bitch, yeah, every male VTuber took her side because, you know, she's the female VTuber, and a lot of male VTubers are fucking just simps. Absolute simps. Absolute simps. Type that like the poly chick was gonna add him to her cuck list. For real. For real. Yeah. Don't tell me. Do you watch Seiji? Please don't tell me you watch him. Jesus fucking Christ. Lyra, there's lots of male VTubers out there. All right, don't be watching the guy that I fucking hate, please. There's lots of male VTubers out there you can watch. Bro has the testosterone of a woman. Bye, Lyra. No. Oh fuck no. Ban. I'm not gonna ban you. You're free to follow who you want, but if you care about me, then you know, just replace him with a non-bitch ass male VTuber. Oh man. Do Americans like us Germans? I thought he was very friendly. Not to me. Not to me. Nah. Or at least don't talk about watching him decipher. Yeah, at least that. At least don't ever mention him again. Or don't ever mention him again. Well, you didn't mention him. Actually, we saw him. But yeah, just, you know, keep that to yourself. It's like 3 male VTubers who end up being pussies. Bro, there's a lot of pussy male VTubers. Not every male VTuber. I unfortunately was not able to meet any chill male VTubers. Every male VTuber was a pussy. They really were all pussies. I don't know if I got unlucky or not, but they were all a bunch of simp pussies. Oh man. She likes those female like males. Yeah. Femboys. Oh man. Yup. And the reason why they're male VTubers is because, you know, they're butt ugly IRL. They're butt ugly IRL. Maybe not all of them, but I'd say most of them. I like their personality. Well, that's the their personality is designed for you to like them. or for your generic woman to like them. You know, that most of them are just putting up on a fucking facade. I'm just saying, women like Lyra. How about that? Women like Lyra. I'm not talking about you, sheep. Although you did watch me, but then again, I'm pretty base, so. That's not a dig at you, Lyra. What? I'm not designed. I'm not saying I'm designed towards females. I wasn't. But there's a lot of male VTubers are performative men. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't performative. I was just myself. I've been authentic my entire time streaming. Whoop you back into place. What are you talking about? Anyway, started going to the gym today. Oh, you're talking about the male, like what the male VTubers do? Oh, yeah. Started going to the gym today. I only managed 30 minutes, but I believe doing something small that you can actually commit to and staying consistent is better than... Exactly. You don't need to... In fact, if you're a new gym goer, do not overwork yourself in the beginning. Your body's going to hate you for it. You're not going to want to go back. Just build up a little each week, you know? But proud of you, Leaflet. Proud of you. Clavicular says actor Timothy Chalamet only attracts women on birth control. He's only going to get girls on birth control. You're attracted to feminine. What? What? Wait. He's only going to get girls on birth control. You attract to more feminine. So if you're constantly pulling women to gauge my dimorphism, I would say if a girl was prescribed birth control to see if I was What? Deadass, I got a problem with the gym. I always do hardcore shit for 2 hours. I wonder why I ended up close to death. Bro, for real, I've got to make sure to like in the beginning, I used to go way too hard, and then I ended up like really lightheaded towards the ends. And then it got to a point where like a serious point, like it was affecting my other, my epilepsy. But so that's why I'm like, all right, I'm going way too hard. I mean, it doesn't matter either way, like whether or not you have epilepsy or not, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't like go insane, because it's like you're gonna hurt yourself more. If you're natural anyway, you're gonna hurt yourself more than help yourself by overdoing it. I guess with steroids, you can go a little further because, steroids help you recover faster. Feels good in the moment. I know, right? Yeah, you feel like you're in a real groove, and then next thing you know, you're stumbling around, and yeah, you're getting lightheaded and seeing stars. That guy goes for the Cougars. Yeah. That guy, Clavicular looks like a guy that would like Cougars. So, I'm on the floor for some reason. Yeah. From the team that brought you, why is Snow White Latina? Why are there black people in the Rings of Power? And Star Wars has gone woke comes the latest headline. Onslaught against that diverse cast of the Odyssey. These culture wars have been led to battle by their own personal... What? Variety? Why do I have variety on my page? Oh, man. Well, why is Snow White Latina? Exactly. Like, the Snow White, as described as white as snow. Why are there black people in the Rings of Power? Well, there were no black people in Tolkien's universe, so why were there black people in the Rings of Power? Star Wars has gone woke. There's several things that you can point to in the Star Wars movies. Yeah. And then the Odyssey, it just it doesn't even make any fucking sense why he casts people. I don't even know. Hello, Neko Lumi VT. Please don't use existing VTubers profile pictures. I don't want to strike your account in case you're a real person, but that's my model and your icon. I'd like to kindly ask you to replace it. What? Bro, why would they do that? That is so weird. What the hell? That's weird. That is so weird. Developing Chud the ability admitted to the police that he was the one who approached the man he shot. Chud said men were pointing at him and he went up to them. One of them punched Chud. He shot. I walked over to them because they were pointing at me. Yeah. Hospice? Too many fake jobs are invented to create artificial parity between men and women in the workforce. AI fixes the problem. Hopefully after this is over, women can go back to doing what they do best, being a mother or being a prostitute. What the fuck? Yo, what? Nah, that's... Oh, wait, I think I saw a bit of his stream today. I think I remember him talking a little bit about that. I was working on Mira, so I was half listening, but what the... Bro. Why? You know, sometimes I agree with that goal, but then, you know, he'll have takes like these. I'm just like, come on, man. He seems all over the place, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, but nah. Being a prostitute, man, that's fucked. That's fucked. Is he good? Yeah, for real. Man. Like, I don't know, man. It's just, I guess I'll just go. Oh man, yeah. I gotta go back and watch that VOD, see his reason behind that. Like, I don't know, man. How does he justify that? How does he justify saying that, bro? It's gotta, yeah, it's sad. You know, I'm not gonna hate a streamer like Aspen Gold because there's a lot. He's said a lot of things that I agree with, but you know, he said some things I don't agree with. I'm not gonna just stop watching him over this one thing, but if he keeps up things like this, oh, I don't know, man. I will become a man now. Unless I can be only one person's personal one. Yeah. I was wrongly arrested after a restaurant who had Chud the Builder written down at the host stand before. Bro, Chud, all of this could have been avoided. You just hadn't been fucking racist. You know, that's literally, or rage baiting, whatever you want to call yourself, bro. So this is the consequences of your actions. Take it like a fucking man, bro. Stop bitching about it on X. It's not illegal for white people to say the same word they say to each other, bro. They don't use the hard... First of all, they don't use the hard R. And second of all, you are saying... Even if you were using the soft A version, you are still saying it in a way that's antagonizing. You're still picking a fight. If you were like I've known white guys who are close friends with, like, they grew up in like kind of a very urban area. I don't want to say the hood. I don't know if he grew up in the hood or not, but nonetheless. Anyway, white guys who have a lot of, tight knit group with black guys. Anyway, they don't give a fuck if they say the N-word because they're all friends. They know that like when they say the N-word, they're not saying it in a way to offend them. Well, basically. But if a stranger just walks up to you and is saying the N-word to you, you know, and you're a black guy, white stranger walks up to you and calls you the N-word. Like, what else? How else are you supposed to take it? How else are you supposed to take it, bro? Oh man, go up to a dude and call him a bitch. Don't be surprised when he swings. For real, it doesn't matter if you're friends with them. If you're white, you get hit. Well, no, I mean, I've known white guys that, you know, say the N-word, but it's around their buddies, you know, it's around their buddies, their black friends. So, I mean, I'm not saying that every black guy would be okay with that, but I don't think as many black people care about the soft A version. If a white guy says the soft A version in a non-aggressive, non-hateful way, and if they're friends, you also hear about a lot of pro athletes in the NFL. A lot of white athletes. They don't say it on press, but they ever said them to get mad? I don't know. Black people I've known are very chill. Black people I've known in real life are all very chill about the N-word. I don't say the N-word because I don't see a reason to, and also, like, I'm not, you know, close. Like, I just don't have a reason to. You know, I could be friends with a black guy without saying the N-word easily. Saying the N-word is not a requirement in friendship for a black guy, but I also do know, you know, black people that, you know, call their white friends the N-word and their white friends call them the N-word, but just in a playful manner. Never ever say it ever, yeah. I mean, I've never really had a reason to say it, unless I'm just, you know, talking about the word in a educational manner. I don't know. Either way, Chud's stupid is the TLDR. Chud's stupid, and he's getting what he deserves. So, so I asked them. Well, I mean, every black person is different, you know. Some wouldn't tolerate. Some are like, you know, they don't care. But anyway, it's funny to me because in Korea it sounds like our word for yeah. Yeah, also, isn't it a word in China? Like a Chinese word? Like the Nigga Nay Nay song? Nigga Nay Nay Nigga. But yeah, you know. Hard R, N-word hard R. Hell no. That even I haven't heard any black person use it. Well, I mean, I haven't heard black people use it in a friendly manner towards other black people. And the soft A version, like, you know, it's not necessary to say it. You know, if black people want to call each other the N-word, that's, you know, they can do it. But I don't see the need to say it. To say it in everyday language, anyway. I don't know about China, but it sounds like I for me, really. Huh. Slavery is over. Jim Crow's dead. Rep. Wesley Hunt pushes back on what he calls reinvigorated talk of Jim Crow while defending the idea that America is a Christian nation. As someone who's direct descendant of a slave, as someone whose great-great-grandfather was born on a plantation, I can assure you slavery is over. Jim Crow's dead. I am a black man representing a white majority district in Texas. The great-great-grandson of a man born on a plantation stands before you today as a proud conservative Republican from Texas, as a believer and follower of Christ. Okay, cool. Oh my god, bro. Why am I seeing all these old VTubers I knew? Bro, I know this bitch. She's weird, though. How long can you do lasting this job? You get paid $45 an hour to do nothing. You must sit in an empty room with white walls and do nothing. You get no entertainment, no access to electronics inside the room. It's a toilet sink. You get a prepackaged meal and a chair, nothing else in the room. You arrive at 6 a.m. each workday and leave 8 hours late. It's a 5-day week job. Do you accept? Okay. That sounds like solitary confinement, and people go crazy pretty quickly in solitary confinement. I don't know about that. It sounds like when you first hear it, it sounds good. It sounds good. But I'm pretty sure you'd lose your mind in the process. Oh, man. Blast from the past for real. Bringing shame to the sheep, I know, right? I'd start talking to the wall, not gonna lie. Yeah. And then you'd keep talking to the wall outside too. Oh man. What?
Fuck that bitch back. Let's go. Oh my. We gotta go. Open the door. Move this to the door. We gotta go. Move your hand. Let's go. Fuck that bitch back. Let's go. Are you gonna get on or you're not gonna get on?
Okay, you need to clear the door. Clear the door. Either step into the train or step off of the platform. Clear the door.
Why the fuck you open it back up? Platform. Go with that.
We're ready to leave,
She's not right in the head, I don't think.
I'm stuck in here. No, I don't. No, I don't know. This is really hard. Please, man.
Oh man, yeah, I don't think she's right in the head. And also, you should know before you get on whether it's the right train. You're not supposed to be deciding at the time. Just pull her in. Honestly, I think it'd probably be better if you just pushed her off, because then, you know, if you pulled her in and it's the wrong train, then she'd probably just be even more lost, you know? She could just wait for the next train, right? Or the next subway. Your rage got pretty pissed when viewers said in the comments that he lives 3 hours away from the venue of Rolling Loud and couldn't be there to support his friend Blackboy Max, who had his first ever performance at the event.
See this as
3 hours away from Orlando and you couldn't show up to support Max in his Rolling Loud debut? Fucking shithead. I guess Mother's Day is more important than first ever Rolling Loud? Dickhead.
Yeah, I wanted to spend time with my mom and my best friend who lost his mom on Mother's
Yeah, obviously it's more important, bro. What?
Day. My fault, gang. I guess you could farm that.
Bro is completely unbothered. I like it. I like it. But yeah, no, I'm spending Mother's Day with my mama. There'll be many other shows for Blackboy Max. People know lives, yeah. Man just emerged from portal and was caught on live television in South America. What? Nah, it's gotta be AI or something. Come on. Come on, it's gotta be AI. The county even tags their posts for Post says entertainment only, no real news outlets are reporting any Portland incidents. So good. I don't know how that works, but that's okay. I'm more likely to not believe that. It's convincing, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, and we're supposed to believe you when your name clearly spells UFO. Spanish porn actress is considering looking for a boyfriend. I have money. I can spoil you with whatever you want. I like animals. What?
Mañana yo te lo podría hacer.
Okay, she's speaking Spanish. Oh my God. Yeah, you see, woman, you're not gonna have a lot of options, and that's because there are consequences to your choices and professions. So it's kind of funny to see them beg like this. Yeah, it feels kind of good, just fine. Yeah. That she ain't that pretty. Yeah.
Soy muy leal, aunque parezca que no. Me gustan los animales.
She's very mid. Very mid. Surprised she's a porn actress. Honestly, I think most girls can be a porn actress. I've seen some pretty ugly porn actresses. Not that I watch a lot of porn. One impoverished areas forces you to sucker punch an autistic kid. What the fuck?
One more time, bro. Let's go. That's like 2 times today. I'm good.
What the fuck?
Man. See, that's what you get because you don't want to fight. That's what you get because you don't want to fight, nigga. I'm very bad, bro. I'm very bad. Very bad? Do this shit again. Don't do it again, bro. Leave him alone. Leave him alone, nigga. Don't do it again. Leave him alone. Let him go. Well, this episode of... One more time.
Bro, what the fuck? Probably have a paperback for having the films. Thank you, she. Thank you for trying to get Lyra. Oh man. Elon Musk goes off on Christopher Nolan for his casting choices on Odyssey. Yeah, we're all going off. Clavicular reveals his best cold approach advice, approaching with a boner. What? Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my word. Tell me, does that work, Sheep and Lyra? The guy pulls up the raging boner. Are you falling for it? Oh my God, bro. That is funny. That is so funny. You got them running if you're doing that. I guess if you tuck it in your belt to where they can't see it, I guess it's, I guess you can do that, but oh man. You gotta get their attention somehow. Hey, what's up? Oh my God, that's fucked. Yeah, for real.
That is a compass.
Oh, I remember. I think I've seen this guy.
Oh, okay. Where's it pointing to?
I don't know.
Voice filter's not very good, though.
Because I'm pretty sure that's south and that's north.
Oh, okay. What? What happened?
You're not in VR chat anymore. It's showing your room in real life.
That's not possible. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Is this the guy? No. No, there's a guy that does that. It's pretty funny. He purposely does that. He like goes on and then turns off his VR. Gotta try that sometime. I'll give updates from my coordinator. Longest time, I thought being a VTuber and a Christian was an oxymoron. I experienced severe cognitive dissonance between what I do and what I believe. I'm trying to find a different way now, but I'm not sure how. Being a creator, specifically in VTubing, made me develop some preconceived notions of what I'm supposed to do, but I realized I don't want to do what I thought I was prescribed to me. No one actually even prescribed, I just misunderstood, but rather just be as real as I can. And me being real is me being a Christian publicly. I'm ready to change, but I don't know how concretely what changes in terms of what I do. Just, bro, be yourself. But that is just, listen, I would just stop being a VTuber if you're a male VTuber. If you're a male VTuber and not doing, the stuff that Leo likes, you're not going to be successful. I say just, I mean, I guess you don't have to. If you want to still be a VTuber, fine. But just be yourself. Just be yourself. We need more male VTubers that are just normal, bro. Am I wrong, Lyra? Am I wrong, though? We need more male VTubers to just be fucking normal. Seeing the cat asking if someone knows how to say shut up in different language. No, I didn't. Shut up. I think VTubing can be fun, but at the same time, it's not ready for normal men yet. It's not like if you just want to, well, okay, you can be normal dude, but if you want to have a big audience, you can't be a male VTuber and get a big audience. A normal male VTuber get a big male audience, really. You can be normal and male VTuber, yeah, but you're not gonna have a big audience. Well, okay, that's not true. There's Kenji, of course. It's harder. How about that? I'll say it's a lot harder. A lot harder. Yeah, anyway. I could never watch anyone Christian. I had no problem with VTuber being Christian, but I don't know. If they're reading Bible verses all the time and all that, I'm good. I came here to laugh and yeah. I mean, I got nothing against doing like singing or Bible verses or whatever. Doing church on stream. Like if you want to be a VTuber doing church or something on stream, do you. But I'm watching streamers to laugh and have fun, and you don't do a lot of laughing in church. It's pretty serious. I feel like I'm back in Bible school for real. Curse too much. Yeah. Did too much of goody two shoes most of the time. I don't know. I mean, I don't like to call Christians goody two shoes unless they're flaunting being good, like they're trying to show off like they're being good. Dear God, I'm starting to think that I should just fucking stop streaming on Kick. At least for now, anyway. Thinking for now, probably shouldn't stream on Kick until I get a bigger reach in social media. What was I saying? I have Christian families, neighbors. Yeah, there is a large variety of Christians. I wouldn't group all Christians in one category. There's lots of different types of Christians. There's fake Christians, there's performative Christians, there's, actual Christians. I'd say an actual Christian is someone who isn't trying to be better than anybody else. They're not trying to put on an act. They accept, they're not like, I mean, I guess I can see even like I can understand. I can kind of relate to what you're saying, sheep. But I also don't really like feeling that way because at the same time, really do respect the people that follow Jesus' teachings because I respect Jesus' teachings. But I'm not in that era I'm not in that era. I'm not in that era. So of my life. I can't act like how Jesus would want you to act. Mom sometimes drags me to church every time I make a joke about how God will strike me down the second. For real. Yeah, my mom, she also drags me to church. I feel bad. I really feel bad for my mom. I was, kind of talking to her. We had a good conversation about kind of, my views on Christianity and her views on Christianity on Mother's Day. We were talking. And I don't know. I feel like she's a little bit more open-minded to kind of how I see things, but she's pretty closed off. I feel like she wants me to believe how she believes, but I just can't do it. There's a difference between being not religious and atheist. Atheists are people that actively try to disprove the existence of God. That's real atheism anyway. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wrong. I don't know. I'd just say you're not religious. If you're not religious, say you're not religious. I don't know. Atheism, I find, like, I got no problem with you're not religious, but I feel like people that actively are trying to disprove God or, like, make fun of religious people and all that, I don't know. I find that really distasteful. I find that really, really distasteful, honestly. Let religious people do what they want. Worship who they want. As long as they're not hurting anybody, just let them be. Don't try to say that whatever they believe is not real. I think religion, if, followed correctly, is good. It can be very good if followed correctly. If you're using it for your own gain or something like that, it's all about how you use the religion. Some people abuse it, some people use it for their own gain. Some people actively, use it how it's supposed to be used. But people that actively go out and try to, like, say, no, your God isn't real. No, it's because it's, I don't know, just, I find it very distasteful. We just don't believe in gods or something bigger than what we see. Okay, yeah. My mother's Christian, my dad is Muslim whenever he feels like it. He tries to play up his religion until he gets hold of a beer can. Say that we can say the same about those trying to shove to. Yeah, no, yeah, I get it. I get it. No, the people that are like saying, like, scream at you and say, you're going to hell if you don't believe in God. You know, try that fear-mongering shit, those types of religious people. Nah, that's not how Jesus would want you to act at all. Nah, I think, though, just, you know, being able open-minded to just have a discussion. You know, if you can't have discussion, like if you're a Christian that can't have discussion with an atheist, or an atheist that can't have discussion with a Christian about the existence of God, in a civil manner, that just shows insecurity about your belief in either your belief in God or belief that there's not a God. Same applies to those shoving the sexuality down everyone's throats. You're talking about like the gay people? We can say so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I got no problem with, like, you know, if you're fucking, if you like fucking another dude, or you're a chick that likes fucking another chick, you know, I don't care. You're not hurting me. But yeah, if you're like trying to like shove that shit in my face, then I'm gonna get annoyed. Like, I grandparents are Buddhists. Interesting. See, like, I don't think that there's one religion that's bad. I think that each religion has a good kind of the way. Okay, listen. Kind of the way I see religion is that with Christianity. So my belief is that Christianity, which focuses around Jesus, more specifically, let's just focus on Jesus. I believe, I can't call myself a Christian because I don't act like a Christian, but I do believe in God and that Jesus was the Son of God. I believe that his teachings were a way to help us live a good life, a life where when we die, God would allow us to have eternal life, to have a second life and live with him. But that's not the only way. I think that everyone is judged on equal footing. Whether you're a Christian, whether you're an atheist, whether you're a Muslim, Buddhist, it doesn't matter. I think that God would judge everyone on equal terms. It wouldn't be like that stupid, like, oh, you gotta accept God, or you accept that Jesus was the Son of God. You gotta accept him before you die, and then you get into the heaven, like some sort of stupid club, right? Like, that doesn't sound like a transcendent being. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't sound like a transcendent being. You know, I think it's way more complicated than just like some kind of stamp of approval of saying certain words, you know. Also, you know, you screw over the Native Americans, all the people that didn't get a chance to hear about Jesus' teachings. You completely fuck them over if the stamp of approval is your logic, is how you get to heaven. That doesn't sound like the God that Jesus talks about, the all-loving Father, right? So I think that Jesus was sent to teach us how to live a good life, because even like non-religious people look at Jesus' teachings and they all, like, just from a pure psychological perspective, they all are saying, you know, that he was way ahead of his time. He was like a master psychologist. He taught how you could live a good life, a very fulfilling and good life. So I think that if you believe that Jesus is the Son of God, you'd be more likely to believe in his teachings, and therefore more likely to follow his teachings and live a good life. And that is probably the most sure pathway to heaven. but that's not the only way to heaven. I think that everybody is going to be judged equally, whether you say you're Christian or not, whether you're atheist. Yeah, I think that God's going to judge everyone equally, in his own way, in his own supernatural way. But that's kind of how I look at it. But also, I don't really believe in hell. I think that if you don't get to heaven, it's just, you don't exist. I think that really heaven is more like a second chance at a blissful life, a non-fucked up life. Like it's like a heavenly life, a good life, a great life, Sex with busty babes or hot Leon Kennedys forever. Oh man, but yeah, I don't think that, 'cause it just wouldn't make sense why. Like, it's just that makes it makes way more sense to me. I'm not saying, it's not like I'm saying this to help myself feel like I'm going to heaven. I'm not living by his teachings, really. I'm at risk of going or not getting to heaven. I am simply, this is how it makes sense to me if, there's a supernatural God and all-loving Father, as Jesus talks about. That's just what makes sense to me. An all-loving Father isn't going to fuck over everybody else that's not a Christian. That doesn't sound like an all-loving transcendent being. You're going somewhere even worse, Dave. I want to live a great life on earth and pass my teachings to my children and be lived. Nah, I think, we're all sinners. I think you'll find that God is a lot more understanding. Because, there's just, we've all done shit that we're not proud of. No one has done something that, no one's perfect. So, one side of my bloodline ends with me and my brother going somewhere with no booties or boobies. Well, I don't think you're going to be burning in a pit of fire. I think if you don't get to heaven, I think it's just, it's done for. You won't even know that you don't exist anymore. So, I think, like, heaven is a bonus. Yeah, it's a bonus. That's my belief in it. That's how I think it is. But I don't know. Maybe there's a burning pit of hell and we're all fucked. I don't know. Who really knows? Rather attend church if that means I can end up with tits in my face. I know, right? I know, right? Oh man. Yeah, if Jesus said, if he just told everybody, if you follow my teachings, you're gonna get up to heaven and there's gonna be a bunch of super hot babes, and for the women's cases, Leon Kennedy's or whatever, and you guys are gonna have great sex for the rest of your life. I think everybody'd be like, oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be the best Christian ever. Oh man, better start making up for all these sins now. I'm a good person, so I'll pass peacefully into the next life with people, man. Yeah. Oh man, I hope you get that. All right, what is this? 1995, 50-year-old Nicole van den Herk was raped and murdered on her way to school in the Netherlands. The case went cold for 16 years, and suddenly her stepbrother Andy confessed on Facebook, "I killed my little sister." Police arrested him, but all was not as it seemed. It was, in fact, a deliberate false confession. Andy's plan forced them to exhume Nicole's body for modern DNA testing. The same gamble worked. 2014, the real killer, a man with prior rape convictions, was caught and sentenced to 12 years. Damn! Man! Respect to the brother. He threw out his reputation to get justice for his sister. Man, fucking. And stepbrother too, bro. Fucking brother of the year. Respect. Get to work then. Yes, man. Okay. All right. I think. Yeah. Oh no way. No way. That's real. Yeah. They got a photo. That is photoshopped. That. Oh, that's funny. Oh man. All right, let's check out YouTube. Let's see what's new in my feed today. I haven't checked YouTube yet. Going on dates as a woman to see their experience. Crazy results. We were just talking about that. I guess you guys came a little later, but man, I tell you what, dating apps absolutely wrecked my confidence in myself. It really fucked me up. I'm better now, but damn. Damn. Yeah, so I still have that one date, maybe tomorrow, but I don't know, some things might have come up with her and her family, so I don't know, that may not even happen either. And honestly, if it doesn't happen, I might just be done with it because, you know, it's hurting my mental health, focusing on that. I'll be real with you, this may sound bad, but I think I'd rather be single and jack it than deal with that dating app shit for the rest of my life. Oh my god. I am playing pickleball though, so maybe I might meet a girl there. Maybe at the gym. I don't know, bro, but bro. Unless I get a bar, buddy. Nah, I don't even really want to go to bars, honestly. That's also not so great. I'd rather be something that I don't know. But anyway, I'm not going to focus that much on dating for a while. I think just going to focus on this for a long time. We'll revisit my love life in a couple of years. I believe in you. Thank you, Lyra. All right, so let's go check out this one.
So apparently just talking about your own experience with dating apps can spark a whole debate nowadays, as there was some mixed reactions in the comments of my last video on this topic. Some people were saying that I'm the problem when it comes to my poor results, and that girls actually have it just as hard, if not worse, than guys with online dating. Meanwhile, on the other hand, a whole other wave of people somewhat related to the video and were pretty much saying what a lot of us already know by now, that dating apps are absolutely brutal for the average guy, and that in terms of dating experience for girls, it's pretty much as easy as solving 9 plus 10 in terms of getting results. So to be fair to everyone, I decided, fuck it, let's just put it to the test. Why not do an experiment where I create a profile as a girl on dating apps and see firsthand how hard or easy it really is compared to guys. Now, if you've never had a female friend show you what it's like on dating apps for them, warning, get ready, because the results might blow your mind. So I will start off by showing you my live reaction.
I got ghosted when I used it by the guy I was talking to. I got ghosted quite a bit. I got ghosted a lot this past. That fucked me up.
As I go undercover on the 3 biggest dating apps. You'll see my reaction as the results and my experience unfold in real time. But if you're here for the deeper summarized breakdown of what this experiment revealed, feel free to skip ahead to the conclusion where I dive into the pros and cons of online dating as a woman and how it compares to the male experience. And before anyone asks in the comments, these are the profiles for all 3 dating apps. And no, this is not a real woman, by the way. These pictures are all AI generated.
Nice.
Here we go. We're about to do the Tinder for the AI girl so we can test how far we can take AI, you know, if it can really trick a lot of dudes, and just to see the average experience of women on dating apps. What should I name the girl? Camila or Valeria? Hold on, chat. See, if you guys were on the live stream, you guys could be voting in the poll. So go follow my Twitch for the next experiments that we do on the channel. You guys share your ideas and then we all work together for this experiment for the video. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go with Camila. All right, here we go. So it's gonna be a straight European white girl from Spanish/Portuguese/Italian origins. She is going to be 22 years old. Were you interested in seeing men? Let's go.
I beg your pardon?
Oh wait, no homo. Like, this is for the experiment, guys. Don't put anything weird in the comments, goddammit. What are you looking for? Let's say like long-term, open or short. I think that's what most girls are looking for. Actually, not on Tinder, but you know, in general, when they have like.
But I also met Cray Cray that I hadn't even met yet that was talking about kids. Damn. That'd be a serial killer. I was 18 at the time, really stuck like this shit.
Their hopes up on dating apps, they always look for, you know, like a boyfriend. Bro, what the fuck am I doing, bro? This is my weekend. Alright, chat, so we're going with these 5 pictures right here.
Yeah, clearly that guy didn't know how to raise. Saying I got arrested for sticking a thermometer up my butt. That's how you get chicks. Yeah.
I think it's good enough. Like, it looks pretty realistic. Alright. So here we go. So far, minute 0. Nothing, bro. Getting no likes. But let me check my profile really quick. Looks believable, right, chat? Boom. Boom. So we'll do a little bit of this, and then 1 hour later, we'll see again. What the fuck? It's not even been 2 minutes. I already have a match, bro. What the hell is this? No, this gotta be fake, bro. I don't believe it. Not even 2 minutes in, bro. Holy shit. So, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't want to sound cocky or anything, but I think my pictures were pretty good, bro. Like, I'm comparing it now with the competition that I have here, and, like, I don't get it, bro. Like,
I feel so ugly looking at all these pictures now.
that shocked, bro. No homo. This is for the experiment. I'm getting quite a few chads now, bro. It's not looking good for me. Like, now I can see why I got so many poor results, bro.
A few moments later.
I literally accidentally opened the app again. Not even 3 minutes later. Already have 3 likes, bro. What the fuck is this? Dude, and how can I tell who likes me, bro? What the fuck? Without even purchasing the gold or platinum or whatever.
What?
But already 8 likes. What the fuck? It hasn't even been 5 minutes. Already 8 likes. Bro, that's what I would get in like...
That's what they fucking deserve. Fuck those guys.
Fucking 2.5 months, bro. Holy
if I'm gonna go bitchless, every other guy can go bitchless. Fuck them.
Alright, so... my prediction is I'm probably gonna reach 99 plus likes in less than 1 hour. But right now it's almost 12:30.
Don't give them false hope, Cobra. I'd rather be swiped left on than give them false hope from an AI girl.
We're already on Monday, technically. Like, people's got work and shit. Like, what, 8-9 hours? I'm sacrificing my sleep for this video, guys. So, please leave it a like and also subscribe. Oh, I just got a super like. It's been less than 15 minutes. What the fuck? This is crazy, bruh. For this experiment to be like kinda similar to a real experience, I'm gonna have to be extremely picky and like only like swipe right on like what, like 10%? Okay, maybe more, like 20. I'm at 27 likes already. What the fuck? Oh no, this shit is insane. It's like the algorithm it's like picking up the ELO ranking I'm supposed to be at. It placed me before at like what, silver 1, but I played like 1 match, right? I did 1 game. Guess what? I'm ranked diamond 3 now. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I got a lot of competition, bro. Like, how am I supposed to compete against some of these people, bro? I can't even grow a beard, bro. My hairline's receding. I'm fucking 170 centimeters, bro. 5'7". God damn, bro.
I fucking hate it when every guy brings up height. Every guy brings up height. Like it fucking means anything. It doesn't! I'm 6'5". I have never had a girlfriend. God. It just makes me... The longer I go without a girlfriend, the more I hear the... I'm only 5'7". Oh, only guys over 6 feet. Yeah, only they get girlfriends. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I see so many guys that are in the 5 foot range. Some really short motherfuckers that have girls at the gym. It really doesn't have to do with height. Don't give me that fucking bullshit. I was called short by a girl who was 5'2". Oh my god. He's like 6'3" or so, that's what Cobra says. I still want to see the medical documents. 6'3". This bitch called me short. Whether or not you are, like, obviously you're over 6 foot. But, yeah, the bitch, she's fucking with you. She's probably fucking with you or something. Like, cause that's just objectively not true.
Look at this, bro. This guy's the one who super liked me, bro. And how the fuck can I see that, bro? How's that possible that I can see
she's
that?
retarded.
3 DMs already. I didn't even need to shoot a single shot, bro. We're at 34, bro. This shit is... Bro, this is insane, bro. I've never had 34 fucking likes in my entire life. 41. See, the number changed.
You're gonna get well over 99.
7 more people. So far, bro, I'm flabbergasted. Well, I was kind of expecting good results, but it surpassed my expectations. Alright, so here we are with my boy. We're about to get his reaction. So what is your expectation, bro? It's been like less than 30 minutes. How many likes and matches do you think we have?
60.
You got it right on the dot, bro. It's 60, bro.
You really gotta be in the top percentage in order to get like matches. Even if you're in the top percentage, you're gonna get way less matches than the average girl.
We also gotta take into consideration
hey,
that
sheep's
more
calling you
dudes
out.
than girls on the apps, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, the supply and demand, it kind of affects the results, right?
I remember like sometimes when I go on dates with girls, it's like they don't really take it seriously because like they could like get set 100 other options, you know.
It's just so different, the experience, you know.
All this stuff is cool and everything, but like long term is not gonna work because it's just shallowness, bro. Like
It creates the hookup culture, bro.
100%. Like it looks good on the surface, but like it's not gonna fulfill you.
It's been like an hour, and actually I forgot to record my reaction, but we hit 99 plus likes at around minute 50. So as you can see here, 99 plus likes. I got a bunch of messages, all from this simple AI fucking girl profile.
Jeez,
and let's be real.
100, 200, jeez.
Profile, 99 plus likes. I got a bunch of messages, all from this simple AI fucking girl.
Like, it's not like this girl is one in a nation. Like, you got a few different girls, quite a few different girls that are just as hot as her. I'd say, like, what would you say out of 10? What would you say out of 10, Cobra, on this? I'd say probably 8 out of 10. Maybe, yeah, I'd say probably 8 out of 10 on her. What do you think? On the girl, yeah. Yeah, about it. Yeah. Yeah, so imagine a 10 out of 10. Like, just ridiculous.
Girl profile.
Jesus, what is that? 100, 200?
Alright, bro, no homo. You sliding on this guy or what?
Wait, go back? Nah, I don't like his beard.
That boy says.
Boys, this is insane. So I just opened the Bumble account. It's not even been 5 minutes. Bro, it's not even been like 3 minutes. I swear to God, I just made this account. Already 21 likes. 21 likes, bro. And it's not even been 5 minutes.
10 out of 10 for me is 5 to 10. True, 10 out of 10s I guess are kind of different for every guy. 5 to 10, they can beat my ass. 10 out of 10 for me is a girl that likes me. That's that's a 10 out of 10 for me. No, I'm playing. 10 out of 10 for me. I don't know. I feel like a girl that likes me is pretty attractive. Pretty attractive if a girl likes me. Other girls who are into martial arts are just fighting. Yeah. Let's say I like girls with big old titties. Yeah. Bigger the better. You got your shot at safely. I sound like I sounded like a future domestic abuse victim. Some dudes want to be abused by their woman. Honestly, something super hot. I don't have a child. Bro, I'm not into mom. Well, I'm not just into moms. All right. Can we drop that? Can we just drop that? All right, Pete. Let's just drop that. I don't like talking about it, honestly. I'm honestly kind of ashamed. I honestly feel kind of ashamed that I'm into older women. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh my god, I can't believe this, bro. How many people now? Let me refresh. 29. 29 likes, bro. I only swiped once and already have 29 likes. Look, I'll swipe a couple times. Like, okay, boom. There we go. First match. Took me what? Less than 10 swipes.
Ashamed of wanting to fuck. Honestly, it does kind of. It does kind of shame me. I don't know. I honestly feel if the kids are grown, it's not so bad. Like I don't care. But if it's like a single mom, I don't know. I feel bad, man. I feel really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Even though it's single moms are very hot. Didn't you mention? Yeah, her kids were grown though. That's the thing. Like they were grown in college or out of the house and whatnot. Anyway, let's not talk about that. Can we just stop talking about that? I don't like talking about
fucking
that.
10 minutes, bro. What?
Especially since my sister knows about my Twitch stream. She now knows my channel name. God forbid she comes across that part. I don't want her to know. I don't want anybody in my family to know that, honestly.
Swiping a couple of.
Because if it gets to my mother's ear, it's I don't know what I can do. I feel she would be devastated. I'd feel so bad. I'd feel so bad. I pray she comes to stream one day. I don't. At least not when we're talking about things like this. You'll be banished from the family. Bro, I really love my mom. She's a great mom. I being estranged from both my mom and dad, I've been so blessed to have such good parents as them. If I were to be estranged from them, I'd probably kill myself, honestly. I'm not even lying on that. Like, they've been there with me through thick and thin. They could have given up on me so many times, but they were there with me through thick and thin. And if they were to, I don't think they would disown me or anything like that, even if they did find out. But even then, like if for some reason they did estrange me, I probably would kill myself.
People, boom. Boom, give them a couple likes. Another match, bro. What is this, bro? This is ridiculous, bro. Another one. My
dear. It's kind of funny, like, kind of funny. My sister and I, like, I feel like our sibling relationship is pretty different because she's just such a nice person. She never roasts me or anything. She really enjoys my company too. She's a really good sister, but growing up, I was such a little shit to her, honestly. I'm surprised she likes me as much as she does. Like, I remember one time, so like there are many times like this, but for an example of me being a little shit was so, how growing up, we lived in the woods and we had this long ass driveway that was very like hilly because there's a creek that ran through our property and the driveway went over the creek. But after we got dropped off by the bus, we'd have to walk the long ass driveway every day, and it was a gravel driveway. And sometimes me and my young self would slip and fall on rocks. I got pretty good after a while at not slipping, but being younger, I slipped and fall on rocks, and one time it really hurt. And my sister went to help me up like a good sister. I grabbed a fistful of gravel and like, I threw it at her. Oh my God. I was such a little bitch. I still feel bad to this day. And that's just one of many times I was a little shit. Guess I have had the best relationship with my younger brother. Wow, poor sister. Oh man, I was, but you know, we had plenty of other really good times. Most of the time, they were good times, but there were moments when I was just a little shit. I had my anger issues as a little kid, I will say, but I've chilled out 100-fold since a kid, so she likes me a lot more now. I would tease my older brother a lot. Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, she did have her era when she just didn't really want anything to do with me, but, you know, a lot of... everybody has that era. My cousins... I have two cousins that are brothers, and... the oldest brother, for like pretty much most of high school, he didn't want anything to do with his younger brother. But now that they're both out of high school and adults now, he's trying to make up for that. And since they live close to each other, he tries to hang out with his brother. He plays pickleball with him a lot. So that's pretty nice of him. But my sister lives in Florida, so I can't exactly play pickleball with her and make up for being a little shit when I was younger. I remember when my sister randomly walked into my room, threw a ball into my face, and go and walked away. Yo. Oh man, constantly brought mine along with my friends when we were doing stuff. That sounds like you're a good sister, Sheep. You're a very good sister. All right, let's keep this going. I'm the younger brother, so my brother and sister would always play rock paper scissors on who had to babysit me. Damn. Who's got to babysit Cobra? Fine. Rock paper scissors. Best 2 out of 3. Damn. Now I gotta deal with Cobra again.
Exploding, bro. Dude, this is so gay, bro.
It also helped with him not being a little shit like you too. True. Stop, bro. You're giving me flashbacks to me. I'm sorry.
Holy shit. Alright, boys, so I'll put the screenshot.
Oh, man. Can't imagine having a mean older sister, I'm afraid.
On the screen right here, but look, you can see here 8 likes at 10:41, and I made that account at like 10:38. Already in 3 minutes I had 8 likes. 50 plus likes, bro. Look at this. 50 plus likes. The fuck? I've never had this message pop up in my fucking entire life, bro. You've got matches waiting. Someone's popular. Go start some great conversations. You got this, bro. I've never had that shit ever happen to me. Okay, girls, I have a really important question. My question is, how do you girls keep up with all the messages across all apps? How do you keep up with all the fucking options you have? Like, at some point, you can't even build like a chemistry or relationship with a single particular one because it's just repeated, you know? There's like so many of them coming into you. Like, wait, pause. There's
I'm strange to the 3 of my younger siblings, though. Are they just like older than you? Or do you guys not get along?
so many talking to you like at the same time, because for us guys, you get like 2-3 matches max per week, right? And you really think the girl's like into you and shit because she replied under like 2 hours, so you think there's a connection going on. But do y'all girls like feel like there's a human behind the screen, or is just like a bot, you know, like ChatGPT talking to you? I'm really wondering because right
Oh,
now,
yeah,
I'm
younger
like, bro, this
siblings,
is
you'd be older
overwhelming.
than
Like, holy shit, bro, look at all this. Got 50 plus likes, bro, under not even 30 minutes. If you could see 100 plus instead of 50 plus.
I'm trying to be in exchange for my brother and sister now that they have kids and want me to fucking babysit. They dead ass only calls to be like, can you babysit? Then 19 when next and 20, 21 when last. Ah.
It'd probably be 100 plus right now. Look at this,
Could
bro.
be
There's
their
already
mom, for real.
people fucking sliding on me, bro. They wasted one of the 3 compliments they have for free, or maybe he bought one. Oh my god, it's even more brutal. He spent his hard-earned money on an AI girl. Oh my god, I shouldn't even be laughing because that's so sad, bro. Alright, boys, so now we're doing Hinge. So yeah, I'm making the Hinge profile as we speak. Allowed to send you notifications? Please don't, because I know I'll get spam.
Oh, that's funny. That's like me except reversed. My sister's 2 years older than me.
So this guy is literally the first person that we see. So let me guess, like this guy probably paid for Hinge X, or he's, you know, highly rated. Well,
Looks
he's
like a
5'9",
nice
so that's
guy.
your average dude. No likes under 1 minute? That's crazy, bro. Why is it all Chads, bro? I don't see like a single average dude except for the first one, bro. That's why my profile never came up on their feed, bro. That's why I got so... Wait, I literally got 0 like fucking matches, 0 likes the last time I did this. Dude, is my girl getting modded, bro? This is so bad. Not a single like.
Clearly, I need to go to some beach. I need to get a tan, shave my entire body like a woman, and then go to a beach, and then take a bunch of pictures there, I guess. Oh
Single
my God.
message. So it's been what, like 10-15 minutes? We have 8 likes.
I also need to find a bunch of short people and take my picture with them. A bunch of midgets and look how tall I am. Oh, man.
1 message, bro. Look at this shit, bro. The under 15 minutes, bro. You know how long it would take me to at least get like 1 fucking like? It'd take me like 24 hours, bro. Dude, you can't even
Let's be real. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I'm not going to the fucking beach every time. I'll go there every once in a while, but you expect me to take you to the beach every weekend? Fuck no. I'm streaming. I'm playing video games. I'm watching anime. I need a fucking nerd like me. Oh, man. But, yeah. Can't seem to find them. My best pic of me is pumped in the gym. For some reason, that attracts all the fucking dudes. For real. Girls don't appreciate the muscles. You guys don't realize how hard it is to get super buff, especially as a natural. It's hard to get buff naturally, unless you're really short. If you're really short, you can look buff like real easily because muscles are all squished together and you look really buff. I don't know what they want for real. Yeah. Do you want some fat dude sheep? Do you want a guy that's out of shape? Got a beer belly? Holding up a Miller's Light? Maybe you can get a wig. I'm honestly, I was kind of contemplating growing out my hair, but then I'm like, nah, fuck that. Nah, I'm not gonna. I made a vow I would not grow out my hair. Yes, do it. I don't care. Love some dad bod if he got a good person. I don't see. If you keep calling me cyber, I'm definitely not gonna do it. That's for sure. I don't know. It'd have to be some bet. Well, I'll put growing out my hair as a reward if we in a future bet or something. I'll put my hair on the line. How about that? I don't like my hair, honestly. It's too fine. It's like very silky. Also, my hairline's fucked up. All right, it's not like it used to be. I used to have decent hair, but well, started to go bald. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm shaving it off. And I'll be real, I like it shaved. I really do. It's easy to manage. It's so easy to manage, man. if I had like just a thick, full head of hair, you know, I'd keep it. But I don't.
See, like, the people. This is what happens when you have so many likes, right? You can't even see them. You gotta go one by one.
The next day.
Alright, chat. So it's been about 24 hours since I opened the Bumble and Hinge account for the AI girl. And here we go. We're about to check the results. 10 new...
Bro, my hair would look like Asmongold's long hair. If I grew out my hair really long, if I even could, it'd look like Asmongold.
Oh my god, look at this.
I don't want to look like Asmongold.
I can't even go through all these fucking conversations, bro. It's just too much, bro. Alright, let's check Hinge. What the hell? 50 plus?
What the hell?
Bruh. Look, these are the people that paid for the Hinge X, bro. So this would have been me in the fucking last video. We're gonna go through some of them, maybe troll.
Wait, it shows who pays for the Hinge
X, bro. So this would have been me. The hell, 50 plus? God damn, bruh. Look, these are the people that pay for the Hinge X, bro. This would have been me in the fucking last video. We're gonna go through some of them, maybe troll a little bit, because now I'm gonna delete the account in like less than 2 days. Alright, boys, just really quick, let's go check out Tinder after 2 days. Look at this, bro. It just goes on. I can just scroll forever, honestly. Where you at? Like, bro, what is this? What the fuck?
What is his distance on? I'm curious about what his distance is on.
Excuse me, sir, but you can't ask a woman this like as your first question, bro. What are you, fucking Joe Goldberg? Camilla, where are you? Question mark. I think you're beautiful. Also, are you real?
Hello, motherfucker.
Brother, why are you asking where are you? You want me to send you my exact geographical coordinates? Like what? Also, are you real? I got bad news for you, buddy. You gotta be absolutely down horrendous, bro. Triple text, bro. And he super liked. So he spent his money for this shit, bro. I feel so bad. So let's just say like a hi or something.
Dear God,
so bad.
bro.
And he super liked. So
see, my flirting is not. I never do that shit. It's one message. If she doesn't respond, then nah. I never do that shit. All right. Also, I don't do the weird "where are you" stalker shit. My flirting is not that bad.
So he spent his money for this shit, bro. I feel so bad. So let's just say like a hi or something. Double texted, well, triple texted technically. Hey, I didn't answer for like a whole day. He types in again, Camila, 3 A's. What are you and a friend doing tonight? I'll just say gaming and Goonie. Now, if I say gaming and Goonie, it'll blow my cover. So I can't. Everyone is double texting, bro. Everyone is double texting. Alright, guys, my ADHD got to me, and actually, I'm now checking the Bumble messages. Dude, what the fuck is this? Yo, Tristan is wilding, bro. Tristan, you wilding, buddy. You wilding.
Oh my word.
So I think I get why, you know, girls don't like to use.
Bro, what does Tristan look like? Alright, you can only get away with that if you're ridiculously good looking. If you're mid, nah.
Dating apps, and why they complain so much about their experience, because you got guys like texting this type of shit, you know, which the hookup culture is normalized these days, you know, but a lot of girls are actually trying to meet someone and fall in love, so it does suck for those type of girls. You don't want to be valued for just, you know, your body and your image. You want to be valued for who you are, you know.
Step. Nah, I mean, he's right.
So I feel like a lot of girls are like misinterpreted, and these motherfuckers are just horny, bro. Let's keep it 100. What do I even reply to this?
To be honest, I did use some weirdo texts and made sure to do the combo a few times. Sometimes you just kind of gotta, you know, shock them a little bit, you know. Make him do a double take. Like, huh? What did he say?
It's breaking your back. Oh, this is the perfect gift. That is the perfect gift, brother.
Got him. Oh, that is good. That's good.
Dude, sorry, bro, but who the fuck just slides with hey? Unless you're like a celebrity, like that shit ain't gonna work, bro. Look, if I were to slide one time, I bet you it's gonna be a match. There we go. It's that easy, boys. It's that easy. Look, another match. Look, another match. Alright, boys, so I got sidetracked again. I literally have ADHD, bro. Gonna go check on.
Bro, she doesn't have notifications on. They may have notifications on for like, I don't know, 10 minutes, and then they turn them off because they get so many matches. so many likes.
On the Hinge, and this guy sent a fucking rose, bro. You know what? I'm just gonna confront him, bro. I'll just be like, how much did that rose cost you? Another rose. What the fuck is this? Dude, y'all just have so much money to waste on these apps.
Don't they give you a free... I'm pretty sure they give you a free rose when you, like, uninstall and then reinstall the app after a while. Pretty sure they give you... Or there's, like, a cooldown. Like, you get one free rose for, like, after a while.
Bro, like, what the hell is going on, bro? Diddy? What the fuck? This guy's name is Diddy. Dude, everyone's liking those two pics, bro. This is crazy. Isn't this guy like
Don't they like her prompts?
TikToker, bro. He's doing like the positive cantle tilt, low set eyebrow, cheekbones defined, Giga Chad jawline. I never in my life got this. Too many people are waiting for your reply. Oh nah, I gotta take a screenshot of that. Bro, this makes so much sense. That's why girls never would like my profile or my prompts, is because they...
Have you... Yeah, literally. I mean, you, Lyra and Sheep, you guys could both go on there and get plenty of matches.
Just have too many fucking options hitting them up, so it makes it so they can't send out any likes, and they just gotta go through their and respond to their messages and their matches. Oh my god, this makes so much sense, bro. Oh my god. So it's literally pay to win. You pay to get on top of the list, right? And hope she answers. Wow, bro. Wow. So I'm documenting all this so you guys can see how rigged the game is. You can just exit the game. Don't even play it if you're not gonna win. Like, what's the point, bro? There's a 1% chance of winning. Okay, I do get the sense that by implementing that feature, it like forces the people to actually communicate, right? Giving the actual scenario in which it's 80% men and like 20% of women on the app. I don't know, I just feel like it doesn't work. It doesn't work. See, this is why I would lose like matches with girls, is because they have so many people to go through. Like at some point, bro, if you're like at the bottom of the queue, you're forgotten. And not to even talk about all the people that are completely invisible. The match rate for girls is probably what, like more than 60%. Success rate for guys is like 2%, bro, maybe less. Brutal, bro, brutal. So now that you've seen all the documented footage and receipts on what the online dating experience is like for women, let's recap what I've come across in the 3 different dating.
Yeah, for real. For real. It's quite sad. Oh man. It's very sad, but if you don't know how to meet women in IRL, then you're kind of fucked. I'm hoping some chick. There's some chicks that at my gym that I go to. I don't know, man. I don't know how to tell if a girl is interested in you, especially at a gym. Like, most girls are there just to work out. Like, there's a couple of cute girls that I was like, maybe they are, but that's too hard to tell. And I already tried asking out one girl there. She rejected me, so never again. Never again. I'm not going to be the guy that goes around asking out girls at the gym. I thought that girl was into me too. I was clearly wrong though. Nah. I'm not going to be that type of guy that, no. There's that guy, and you don't want to be the guy in the gym that's just there to like ask around for a girl to, you know, link up or go out with you. I'm not gonna be that guy.
Dating apps, as well as some of the positives and negatives. First, the obvious question. Is it easier for the average girl to get more matches and likes than the average guy? Short answer, yes. And long answer, yes. In fact, our AI girl test subject reached max likes displayed on every app under 1 hour, except for Hinge, where it took a little longer, and all this without the need of purchasing any premium features or add-ons, which honestly would be an insane instant confidence boost for any real person using the app. The match rate for our girl Camila was somewhere between 30 to 50%, I would say. It wouldn't take too many swipes to get a match, and really not that long before we got hit with a message. But now let's ask ourselves, Why is it like that? Well, for starters, the gender ratio on dating apps is super unbalanced, as it is predominantly men. On average, the ratio is something like 70 to 30. Well, this creates a dating market of disequilibrium, which means there's a shortage of girls, and this leads to guys just having to lower their standards and just going after whatever they can take, aka swiping right more often than not. On the other hand, since girls have way more options, they can be more picky on who they choose and can have more higher requirements set in place, which obviously this generates an environment of hypergamy. This being said, they can easily be matching with the guys who are the tallest, the wealthiest, have the most status, look the best, basically the top percentile of the profiles in males. I also found a 2019 study that backs my point of this experiment, as they mentioned that male subjects liked about 61.9% of the female evaluated profiles, while the female subjects liked only 4.5% of the male evaluated profiles. Kind of brutal if you ask me. I mean, to put things into perspective, our girl Camila received likes on Hinge from professional athletes in the official Canada football and hockey.
Does it sound weird that I very rarely swiped right on any guy? No. It sounds like you're looking for love. It sounds like you're looking for the guy that you find attractive or that you find yourself in a relationship with. I don't know. I rarely swiped on any of the super hot girls. I typically like the girls I swiped on. I swiped on a broad range. I swiped on ones that, you know, well, first of all, my priority was, you know, a girl that we had, you know, something in common. Like, she looked like, you know, maybe a little nerdy, or, you know, maybe into anime, or into video games, or, you know, just like somebody introverted also. You know, just anything we could, you know, have in common. You know, also, you know, somewhat attractive. And, you know, that's kind of what I was looking for. And, you know, I really didn't get any of those matches. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Best thing to have in common with a woman is being alive and breathing. Yeah, true. I'm not sure if I'm alive anymore, though. I might be dead. You might just be seeing a dead man walking right now, or dead man talking on stream right now. I feel dead inside.
Hockey team, influencers with over 50k followers on Instagram, local small-time models, self-made millionaires, you name it. Also, by the end of the experiment, our test subject Camila received a grand total of 1,250 plus likes on Bumble alone. I don't think I've ever met 1,200 plus girls in my whole entire life, let alone just 1,200 plus people. The competition for guys is at an all-time high on these apps. You really can't afford to be lacking these days. So for example, at my height and looks level, for me to have a similar results as our test subject in this environment, I would need to be basically rich and famous. That's my way of saying please like and subscribe. Now there is the fact that a lot of guys don't really know how to talk to girls. As you saw earlier, there was many opener messages that were quite questionable, and others were just sounding too desperate, as they were either shower our girl Camila with plenty of compliments and sometimes even triple text. And now I guess this is explained.
Bro, I never say the stupid cheesy ass compliments. Alright, you may think some of my messages are kind of weird, but there's a strategy to it. Alright, there's a strategy. It doesn't always work. Very rarely works. There's a strategy. There's thinking behind it, I swear. There's logic behind it. Best thing ever is to have a good personality, be very funny and kind. yeah, right. Yeah, to make a last impression, some strategy.
Explained by the simple fact that everyone is trying to grab the girls.
Yeah, no, wow. I think they don't have taste. It's not me. I'm definitely not the problem. It's clearly the women's
There's
fault.
so many people that are
Clearly
signing
the
in,
women's
right?
fault.
So I guess, yeah, you gotta stand out in some type of way.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water.
For some other cases, it was obvious that the guy's intentions were just a boom boom chow, if you know what I mean. Now, hookup culture is super normalized here in the Western world, so honestly, it wouldn't surprise me that some of these wild openers and convos would work with some girls, especially if it's coming from someone they're super physically attracted to. But for all the girls that are trying to find someone special and form a meaningful relationship, this task can easily become difficult, as even though you have endless options, it can be overwhelming having to go through so many choices and keeping up with a bunch of different conversations. Women can easily feel like they got decision paralysis, as every time they think they like someone, another option that she's attracted to can pop up, and that person is again also one swipe away from getting replaced once more. So filtering through all the options to find someone decent that you have things in common with and values you for who you are can become quite draining, as it means that you'll have to go through quite a few convos and go on a few dates. But unfortunately for women, there's some safety concerns when meeting up with a stranger, so they have to make sure that they did a good background check on the other person and they have a backup plan in case things go bad. On the other hand, for guys, they have less of an element of danger involved with online dating, unless you're in Colombia, where tourists are literally warned not to use dating apps. But unfortunately,
I'll be real with you, in college, towards the end of my college tenure, I had pretty good game when talking to girls face to face. I don't know what happened to it. Man, but that's pretty good. I don't know. Just too many bad situations.
guys don't have as many options to filter through.
Too many bad situations hurt my confidence too much.
And for the most part, all the financial aspects of a date are on the man's end. So there is an economic risk involved, as the girl can just be using the guy for a free meal, drinks, and free fun activities. Now, this is a possibility if you can even get some likes, matches, and land a date. But as we could see from this experiment, there are basically a bunch of profiles that are completely forgotten in the queue or seem to be permanently stuck in dating.
No, Sam, but I think I'd say most guys are probably. It's kind of getting that. It's the cold conversation. If you can get past that cold start and get in a rhythm, it's great. It's easy. It's always that first starting conversation that's the toughest to get past. But yeah. Now fucking put it all on the mail. 50-50 split, yeah.
Dating app purgatory, invisible to the algorithm. So this whole situation was made as an analogy by one of my comments on the last video, where basically men are looking for clean water in a desert while women are looking for clean water in a swamp. They both have a difficult time surviving, but it's two different situations and environments. But now here's my scenario. Say if you could make a really good filtering system with the proper tools, knowledge, and experience, would you still rather be stuck in a desert or a swamp? I don't know, that's just food for thought, or thought for food. I forgot how the saying goes. Anyways, one last thing I will mention is that the whole business model of dating apps is obviously brutal for men. That we already know. But here's the plot twist. They are actually pretty damaging for women too, just in a different way. On most of these platforms,
I apologize for getting on dating apps because they honestly need to die off. We gotta all just stop dating apps. Let the companies die. And because they're only in it for the money. They don't give a shit about your love life. And luckily we're seeing some progress on the companies dying off. Match Group is tanking big time. Bumble has made a huge tank. Dating is very difficult here too, not just for the West. It's even worse in Korea for you guys, based off the birth rate anyway. So I guess it could be worse for us. Haven't used an app in 11 years. Good for you. Good for you. You have better mental health because of that.
Women are essentially treated as a product, while men are the paying customers, buying hope of potentially dating, forming a relationship, or just boom boom chowing through subscriptions, boosts, and super likes. The apps are built around showcasing women to keep men swiping, and more importantly, spending. Even if a girl is
We have options to purchase a boyfriend or girlfriend or fake husband. But isn't it the rent a girlfriend stuff? Oh man, bro, that anime slash manga is straight dog shit. I don't recommend it to anybody. I actually got suckered into watching it, and then this was like early days too, so I thought there's hope, and then I started reading the mangas. I'm like, oh, there's hope in this. It's some good shit. I got through like 150 chapters, I think, and then I realized that this is straight dog shit. Bro's just a pathetic simp. Like, and the bitch, the girlfriend, rent a girlfriend, whatever. She's just a fucking bitch. She's just using him. She couldn't even give him a fucking, pity relationship. Like, bro's spending so much money on her, funding all of her hopes and dreams. She doesn't give a shit. Their dating apps literally have people saying they're cheating on their partner. Oh my god. Yes, but they can behave as your actual boyfriend or husband with a script and everything. You need to pretend to be something real for your family. That's why they cover their face so they can't be recognized. There are dating apps for cheating couples too. It's very sad. Man. Damn, not only is relationships ridiculously hard to find in Korea, but there's so many cheaters. Damn, I feel bad for you, Lyra. Not only is your company's work you guys to death, but relationships are toxic and few and far between in Korea. Are you sure you don't want to move to America? It's not a whole lot better, but it's at least a little better, I think. Oh man. So I'd say it's way worse over there. Cypher's offering to house you. I don't know about that. I don't. The guest room's taken up by my cat. I don't know if he's keen to have a roommate. That's why no one says anything when my senior openly cheats on his wife with all the works. Oh dear God, that's sad. I can be there for his kid. Oh man. I mean, if you want to pay the rent, if you want to pay the mortgage for the house, I guess. Fuck no. Let's not do anything like that now. Come on. I can sleep in the kitty bed. Anyway. So, let's see the comments. 99% of dating apps are just undercover YouTubers talking to each other. Oh, yeah. As an average dude here, man, we are so cooked in 2025. Should do this with an average looking girl because the argument that you used a very pretty girl to get those numbers can be made. I don't know. He could use a pretty girl. I had a dream where I got a bunch of matches. I woke up to my account deactivated due to inactivity. Damn. Bro, honestly, I think I might have had a dream too that I got a bunch of matches. I think I might have had that dream too. That sounds kind of familiar for me. Oh man. I've often wondered if the grass was greener on the other side. This has exceeded my expectations and further demoralized me towards dating apps. After 7 years in a relationship, getting back into the dating game has not been worth the effort. Yeah. Give it 5 days before he either kills himself due to all our BL talk or she returns after swilling his cat in the night. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's probably the outcome. Yeah. Searching for clean water in a desert versus clean water in the swamp. This quote was worth the video, GG. Honestly, yeah, that's a fire quote. It's a fire quote, very accurate quote. Arguing that girls have it worse or just as bad either makes zero sense. The people saying it are massively misandrous. Basically, they say I mean, dating apps overall, not just for men, but for women too, have just been so unhealthy for relationships. So incredibly unhealthy. I'll never steal a cat. Oh, the cat loves me. Nah, nah. Here, I'll go ask Milo. Hey, Milo! Milo! Milo, do you love Lyra? No? No, you hate her guts? Okay. Alright. Sorry, sorry, Lyra. He's not he's not a fan of you. Sorry. Oh man. Try. Yeah, hold up. Hold up. Oh, you guys can't see him. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Anything you want to say, Milo?
Lyra is weird. That's what I have to say.
Oh man. That was Milo, not me. What are you talking about? No, that's what he said.
That's right. That's what I said. And Lyra is weird because she likes all that BL. By the way, I'm Milo.
Oh man. Yeah. She is my viewer though. You gotta be nicer to her, Milo. You gotta be nicer to her. Bro, sitting like a old man in my lap. Wish I could tilt my video camera a little down. You guys can see him a little bit. Kisses to the kitty. You're a good kitty, you know that? It likes being rubbed on the chest too. And rubbed in the ears. I don't really like rubbing him in the ears. His ears are all moist. But he really likes it. Relax. You're all right. Hello. Hello. Thank you for your assistance, Milo. Alrighty. Man, I'm gonna have to wash this tank up. I brush him, but he doesn't stop shedding. It's crazy. Well, should have held him. I should have held him up to the camera. Alrighty. let's see, 11:03. We could probably watch one more video. From 0 matches to endless matches? Smashes? What?
Make sure to watch this video from start to finish without skipping a single beat, because you're about to see the most comprehensive, the most helpful dating app guide that you
Wait, what?
ever watched. Trust me, I've been on many dates just in the past year because of it. So do not skip a bit. Yes, you are watching this video right now because your ass is tired of being lonely. Out here gooning yourself to sleep every single night because your ass ain't got some chicks since Jerry West was the best player in the NBA. Again, a very long time ago. You've tried every single dating app, Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, all to no success. And bro, do not worry about it. I know the feeling too. The reality is that back in the day, I was also one of y'all. I was getting no likes, no matches, nada. And in the very rare occasion that I would actually get a like, it would always end up being a girl built like freaking Yokozuna. No, I don't think y'all heard me. But how about now? But how about now? But how about now? Cause I'm up right now. And you stuck right now. Hey man, after much trial and error, doing the self-improvement.
Bro is oozing with confidence right now.
And hundreds of matches and chicks clapped off on the dating apps, I can finally say, and since this is the People's Channel, I'm about to put y'all on game too. And unlike a lot of these fake-ass dating coaches that you be seeing on YouTube that you can clearly tell they're lying about all their matches, because come on, let's be honest. Just look at their faces. Over here, unlike y'all, we got the receipts. Real receipts or real baddies. So
yeah, I'm not a fan of him, but I'm kind of curious.
Can't matter the facts. Fuck going band for band like Central C and Lil Baby. But instead, let's go match for match for match for match for match. And I know y'all ain't winning. But enough of the yapping. Let's get right into it.
Bro has a massive ego. Bro he's got too much confidence, big time.
First of all, the photos. This is the most important part. While in real life, looks is not all that matters.
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
On dating apps, this is the most important thing. And since this girl's be getting an unholy amount of likes and matches on these apps, we gotta make sure that we look our best and stand out. Y'all be seeing those experiments of YouTube where a guy makes an account of a freaking beluga whale looking girl, and she's still getting thousands of matches. So if a girl that's built like a freaking sumo wrestler is getting all this attention, imagine what the actual baddies are getting. So we cannot play around. Look, at the end of the day, you cannot change your height, you cannot change your facial structure, and you cannot change your genetics. It is what it is. Your mama ugly. Me mama. Don't get mad at me, get mad at her. And when it comes to your dad, God knows where the fuck he is. God left the crib to go to the store.
He's too hyper. Too hyper. Be real, it isn't because of his ego that they swipe. And it's probably, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Let's see if he actually says
20
anything.
years ago, and 20 years later, y'all still eating cereal with water. So yeah, even though not all of us are gonna be Chads and supermodels, you can be the best version of yourself. And trust me, once you do, you will get some girls. And I'm the example of it. I've always thought that I was ugly. Matter of fact, I was ugly. Damn, it was tough out here, bro. But then I did a self-improvement, and all of a sudden, I'm out here taking these girls to the SmackDown Hotel. So yeah, make sure you're in the best shape, dress nice, do what you gotta do. Your bloodline is on the line. Okay, so now that you made yourself presentable, you got 6 slots for the images, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what y'all need to do. You wanna have at least 2 pictures of a close-up of your face / a mid-length picture where you can see your face properly. I'm sorry guys, but it's just inevitable. Nobody being out here trying to hit all these slick poses, trying to hide your face, or being out here wearing a freaking Rey Mysterio mask. Like, come on now. When I said we're trying to knock these shorties down, I didn't mean with a freaking 619. Bro, if you don't show your face properly and clearly, you're just gonna get skipped by most girls. Cause like, what is he trying to hide? Plus, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to meet these girls in real life eventually. And when that happens, you don't wanna go on the date and give shorty a big ass jump scare and make her run away from the date cause you've been hiding the fact that you look like the goddamn Jigsaw. Look, it's not even that complicated. Do not listen to all these fake ass dating coaches on YouTube like FitX Fearless telling you, you need a photo shoot. You need professional picture. No, no, no. You don't need that. This ain't Paris Fashion Week, bro. Unless you already look majestic, taking all these professional pictures is just gonna make you look goofy and like you're trying too hard. And that's only gonna result in you getting skinned. So yeah, just take a couple of pictures with your iPhone camera. Make sure to have good lighting. Or get your friend to help you take some nice pictures outside. That's all I've been doing, and I'm still getting hundreds of matches. So trust me. Next, you wanna have a physique picture. The moment girls see this picture, they're instantly gonna be creaming their pants because you out here built like a freaking anime character. The moment she sees you, she's gonna be like, please blast my kitty with your fucking Kamehameha, Poppy. And it's exactly what we're gonna be doing, you feel what I'm saying? And not only that, but having a good physique and a good physique picture is also gonna help you figure out which girls you do not need to take on a date and can take straight to Pound Town. Trust me, if a girl specifically likes this physique picture, that means that she's trying to get her legs spreaded like some freaking jam. So the moment you see that, just know it's demon time. Like, not even joking. Look at so many messages I got from girls that specifically like my physique picture. Wanna fuck? Yes! 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 I want you to rough fuck me. Like, come on now. This is a cheat code, man. So yeah, if your physique ain't yet up to par, get your ass to Planet Fitness right now. Cause you're missing out on a whole lot of easy ass, bro. Finally, for the other 3 pics, you wanna have life setups / social life pictures. These pictures are gonna show girls that you have a life of abundance with plenty of fun. And as Cyndi Lauper said, oh, girls just wanna have fun. So these pictures are very much gonna work in your favor. Girls are gonna see these pictures and think, oh, this guy's life looks like fun. I wanna be part of that too. Oh yes, baby. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun when you take a seat on this ride and I take your ass to Six Flags. Oh, trust me, it's gonna be a whole lot of fun, baby. For these, you want a combination of you wearing a nice outfit, you eating at a nice restaurant, or maybe even you getting a cool achievement. Anything that shows that you out here standing on business. Now it's time for the prompts, and these can actually be very helpful. The main thing here is, do not be out here expressing your love and emotions and writing a whole essay like a little fucking bitch.
Dating me is like having a partner who truly values kindness and loyalty. I am a hardworking guy who loves creating.
Man, shut your ass up. I'll be honest, a lot of y'all guys just come across as soft. See, while all those things you have written might be true, the reality is that women do not give a fuck. You don't want to come across as too much of a nice guy, because as y'all know,
nice guys always finish last, should've known that.
You know how many girls I smashed that had a boyfriend that was a really great freaking guy, looking after her, bringing her flowers, but she still ended up cheating? So trust me, take my word, I'm not telling you to be a bad person, but do not come across like you're too nice.
So, okay. So he's just looking to smash. Is it? Yeah, he's not looking for a relationship, he's just looking to smash. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, obviously you're gonna, attract certain girls, but those girls aren't gonna be fit for a relationship if you go his route. I'm not trying to attract those girls. I'm trying to attract an actual girl that I'd want to be in a relationship with.
Fuck all that cute shit, cause just like Boss Mandilo said.
Yeah, honestly, I think we're just gonna go past it. Let's see. Man, that guy's ego is gonna go out of control. He sees these comments, man. My God. Yeah. I mean, I guess you can get women, but I don't know. Personally couldn't stand what? Wait. Bro, is my feed gonna start to be a bunch of this shit, but looks maxing? Oh my god, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it, bro. I just don't like it. It's gross. Japanese podcast? Do you care about age differences in your relationship? I'd watch that just because she's hot, but nah. Girls are not there for his looks at all. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say he's packing what they want. Those tall African dudes, yup. Fuck your feet even more. Well, I'm okay with getting my feet fucked by that, but I don't know. I feel like I could, if I really, yeah. I don't know though. It's just, if I really put effort into it, I could do something like that. I know I could. But I just, it's not the type of girls I'm wanting to attract. Like, I just, I want. Anyway, okay. The last honest streamer. Seems like a feel-good one. 7 days ago.
For whatever reason, the internet loves the spectacle. The bigger it is, the louder it is, the more expensive it looks, the better it performs. Look at the top of Twitch right now. It's flooded with million-dollar mansions, celebrity.
It just needs to be a chick that I like, that I love, that loves me back too. That's all. Not a chick that's just there for a one-night stand or was gonna cheat on me or anything like that.
Subathons, streamers buying their 10th dream car. Everything seems to be built around the question, how much money can we burn on camera? And then there's this guy. Queso is interesting, because on paper, he's doing almost everything wrong. His production quality is kind of garbage.
Queso, where'd he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't even zoomed in or cropped.
His setup isn't designed to be some massive content machine. Half the
sounds
time
like jealousy.
He's playing some random game most people have never even heard of.
Your costume sucks, kid.
I mean, when your entire job is getting people to watch you, you don't turn down a Mr. Beast video. But Queso did.
Yeah, I think it's just because he's a super likable guy. He's a super likable guy. There's a lot of streamers and YouTubers that just have that insufferable rat race celebrity, wannabe celebrity vibe, That's why I like Queso, Asmongold, Jinxies. They're not like that, They're just down to earth. Chill. Oh, that's nice to know, sheep. That's nice to know. That's out of left field. But you know what? You got good taste. You got good taste. Oh, man.
Queso did not respond to my message.
And somehow, despite doing the opposite of what the internet tells creators they're supposed to do, he's still one of the biggest streamers on the planet. How does that happen? The honest answer is that none of this should have worked, because Queso's had the odds stacked against him since day one. Case Baker grew up in rural Arkansas. His hometown has a population just over 1,500. It's the kind of place where a new Walmart makes the front page, and where the churches outnumber the stoplights. Towns like that don't have a lot going on. So, as a quiet kid, Case did what quiet kids in quiet towns have always done. He disappeared into a screen, in this case a PlayStation, Call of Duty on repeat. And when YouTube started blowing up in the early 2010s, he was right there watching Nadeshot and the Optic guys build something that didn't exist a decade earlier. He watched gaming turn from a thing you did after school into an actual career.
Well, how does this sound? Making a living and even a small fortune just playing video games.
The biggest names were clearing their parents' annual salaries in a single weekend. And after watching that, it became Case's dream job. The problem was, he knew the
became a lot of kids' dream job.
Nuts, especially in his situation. His Wi-Fi was barely good enough to even watch YouTube. Uploading to it or streaming on Twitch, forget it. So he buried it. He graduated high school, bounced between jobs, often working 2 at a time just to keep the lights on. For 6 years. 6 years of clocking in somewhere he didn't want to be. 6 years of watching other guys his age blow up online doing the exact same thing he'd given up on. By the end of it, Case was broke, burnout. He was one bad week.
Yo, looking fit right there.
Office and signing up for the military. Then his mom stepped in, and she asked him the question that changed everything. Why not take a real shot at the whole streaming thing? What's the worst that happens? Now, streaming is one of the most competitive jobs on the planet, and if you're like Case, trying to pursue it full time, you need to understand, there's levels to this. Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct translation from Twitch viewers to money, so for the sake of the example, we're going to say you reach level 1 at around 100 viewers. Once you're there, you can take the leap to streaming full time, which getting there sounds totally reasonable. It's not. Somehow convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it to level 1. Seriously, throw a number out there.
The
answer is 165,536. That's less than 1%. For every person who gets to level 1, there's 100 that don't. Every big streamer you see today spent days, weeks, if not months streaming to an audience of 0. I mean, take Jinxie for example. He streamed to just 5 viewers for a year and a half.
I feel confident in myself. I feel that I'm on the right path. The only way that I can't fail, or that I fail, is if I give up. I feel like I have something unique to offer Mira. And I'm prepared to work for it. Anyway, we'll still see.
Before he ever made it.
5 viewers, he's grinding!
And I'm throwing all of these numbers at you for a reason, because without them, you wouldn't understand how truly insane what happens next is.
I gotta believe myself.
Okay, so hate to interrupt myself here, but let's say you're like Queso and don't love your day job. Maybe you're not all that interested in streaming, but you've got a business idea and just don't know where to actually start. Well,
I don't necessarily hate my day job, but I also don't really want to do it.
Let me tell you about WAP. WAP is the world's largest internet market. It's where you go to create, connect, and transact all in one place.
But let's be real, nobody wants to do anything. Let's be real. We only do it because we don't want to starve.
Coaching, paid communities, clothing brands, software, whatever it is, WAP handles the entire back end for you. Pay-ins, payouts, all of it. The scale 3 billion labs and $3 you hate
Nothing to crazy.
Your business today.
Because in like 24 hours, y'all took me from nothing to crazy.
You see, Queso hit level 1 in the first hour of his first ever stream, and he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, y'all came through deep from the top, man.
In the days before he went live for the first time, Queso was already laying the groundwork. He spent days filming and editing clips of him playing NBA 2K23. And on September 10th, 2022, he uploaded 22 videos to TikTok. The next morning, he woke up to over 10,000 followers and a comment section flooded with one question. So that night, he went live for the first time and the floodgates opened.
When I look down and I see 126 viewers, bro, I cannot believe it.
From that day on, he followed the same routine. Clock in the 9 to 5, hit the second job, cut a few lawns, then come home and stream until he couldn't keep his eyes open.
I don't want to go sleep, man. I don't want to go to work, man. I want another build, dog. All I want to do is make builds and play 2K forever. Why do I gotta go work?
After each stream, he'd find the best moments, clip them, and fire them back onto TikTok. The loop fed itself. Inside a week, he'd blown past 100,000 TikTok followers. Every stream was pulling 500 plus concurrent viewers.
Dude said call the boss quit, this your life now, cuz? Dude, imagine.
And the number that actually mattered, he was making more money streaming at night than he was at his day job.
And no, y'all literally just donated more than I make in a week in one night. Bruh.
But Queso kept his head on straight. What shows up overnight can also disappear overnight. So before he quit his day job, he needed proof that this wasn't a fluke. So he made a deal with his chat, hit 5,000 Twitch subs, and he'd quit his job.
This a day we're gonna remember forever, you feel me? This a day we gonna remember forever. You know I love y'all, man. Thank you, bro. It's all y'all, you feel me? Thank you, man.
full-time queso in the building, and I'm laying in their mouth, too.
Within just a few weeks, it was a done deal. Case's fan base was new, but dedicated, and they wanted to see him pursue this thing full-time.
Like I said, I've been dreaming of wanting to, be a streamer, a content creator since I was 13 years old. I finally took the leap, bro. I finally took the leap, and y'all came through for you, boys. For real, y'all came through crazy.
Now, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows from here. His internet was still garbage, like genuinely bad. Streams would lag or even just end because the connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audience, that's the kiss of death. If your stream ends, they move on to the next. Eventually, numbers started slipping. For a couple months, it looked like maybe the whole thing was a fluke. Maybe the
Case's mom's the MVP. Yeah, for real. Bro doesn't cuss on a stream because his parents watch. I respect the hell out of it. I wish I could keep myself from cussing, but at the same time, it's just kind of natural to me. Besides, my parents don't need to watch my streams. They support me outside of it, for the most part. Kind of a little bit, but it don't matter.
Bubble had already popped.
You know, I seen the numbers when I very first started. You know, the hype was there because I first blew up. Had like 9, 8.
I can't promise that, especially with Mira acting up.
100 viewers every night. Then y'all seen it dip to like, 100, 150.
Yeah,
I was like,
honestly,
different, or it's going to go under.
Then he picked up a different game, Hogwarts Legacy. It was kind of a weird choice. It had a totally different audience from the 2K crowd he'd built, but he streamed it anyway, clipped a moment, and posted it to TikTok.
Well, I see the sun peeking through the window a little bit. Sleep schedule gone now. Gotta make Hufflepuff proud, though. Hey, it is what it is, man.
That one video alone pulled in over 18 million views. Just like that, he's back. Viewership climbs to 600, keeps climbing, month after month. Every week, another clip going viral. Another wave of new viewers funneling straight to the stream. The snowball was rolling in. By May 2023, Queso was averaging over 2,500 viewers, a legitimate name in streaming culture.
If you don't know who he is, you gotta be living under a rock.
You gotta put him to sleep.
And this is level 2. At level 2, you're starting to live large. You're in big boy money territory. At this point, you're not going to bed afraid the whole thing vanishes overnight. With over 2,500 average viewers, Queso was sitting somewhere just inside the top 1,000 streamers on Twitch. Incredible by any measure, but remember, Twitch is stacked top heavy. And when I say top heavy, I mean it. At any given moment, there are about 3 million users on Twitch watching content. When you break down the viewer distribution by channel rank, the picture gets pretty clear. Out of the millions of channels on the platform, the top 250 pull over half the viewership. That's the difference between level 2 and level 3. While it seems like the easiest jump on the ladder here, it's actually the most difficult. There's a specific blueprint nearly every streamer has followed to make this jump. Here, I'll break it down for you. What you're looking at right now is 5 of the biggest streamers on the planet. Each at the moment they were averaging exactly 2,500 viewers. Pay attention to the setups. None of them are exciting. The rooms are pretty basic, the camera quality kinda sucks. There's no production value. They look like what they are, just guys streaming from their bedrooms. Now fast forward to when those same streamers are pulling 10,000 viewers a night. Everything's changed. The lighting's dialed in. The cameras are crisp. The rooms look intentional. This is the blueprint kicking in. And it all starts with one realization. At this level, streaming isn't just a job anymore. It's a business. And like a business, the goal is to make as much money as possible. The internet, for whatever reason, craves a spectacle. And the spectacle game is pretty easy to play. You've kind of just got to spend money to make money. The setup is just the start. Next comes the move to LA. Buy the mansion, drop the I just bought my dream car video. Hire a dozen editors to pump out clips around the clock. By the time you're clearing 50,000 viewers, it turns into an optimization race. Every stream, every upload, every second of content is engineered to milk the cash cow. The longer you stay on the top, the more efficient it becomes. And weirdly, the more the internet praises you for it. But the spectacle only works if people are still looking. Relevancy is the whole game. The second your numbers dip, the money goes with it. So you're forced to stay visible. You hit the podcast circuit, Impulsive on Monday and Blank on Thursday. You show up to every mainstream streamer event. You become a permanent fixture in the conversation because the conversation is the product. And the fastest way to stay in the conversation is to stand next to someone bigger than you. Take those same 5 streamers and pull up their biggest streams of all time. Ninja, Fortnite with Drake, Hayden Ross, the Donald Trump interview, Kai Cenat, the LeBron stream that pulled over 1 million concurrent viewers. That's the blueprint. I'm not necessarily saying it's bulletproof or guaranteed, but it's the safe route. Every streamer who's made it to the top 250 has run some version of that exact playbook based on constant evolution. But Queso ignored this approach altogether. His strategy is quite literally the opposite in just about every possible sense. The last time we talked about Queso, he was fresh off of Hogwarts, averaging 2,500.
I think it was when Kai was playing Elden Ring. I tried to give him a watch, but he was just so bad. I stopped watching him and went to play Elden Ring myself. But it was kind of funny seeing him rage out.
Viewers. So let's run that same comparison from earlier and fast forward to when he's at 10,000. Not much has changed. I mean, sure, he did buy a new house, but he moved from a trap house to a trailer just across town. Either way, at the end of the day, his computer monitor is still being held up with a vacuum cleaner.
If I don't have the vacuum cleaner holding up the back of the monitor, it'll fall over. And then back here are my PCs. You can tell they're being held up by books as well.
And the camera quality seems to somehow have gotten worse.
Chat, my stream quality is actually so crispy. It looks like it's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts, he's continued to stream 4 to 6 nights a week. Same time, same chat, rotating through whatever random games he feels like. Supermarket Simulator, Granny, Dress to Impress.
What is this? Why is it on my front page? Playing it.
Games a normal person wouldn't think to stream. But then you watch for 5 minutes and you start to get it.
This is the funniest dude on the internet right now.
Just plays the most random game.
I was streaming like 7 months ago. Yeah, earlier we saw on X that Twitch actually, well, unless it was a fake post, but Twitch actually banned Kai since he wasn't streaming.
Queso, where did he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Because the game isn't the point. The chat isn't there for the games. They're there to watch him fall out of his chair for the 10th time this month and narrate it like he's describing a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh! Yo! Chat! The chair is dead, dude!
To watch him get jump scared by a horror game and scream at a volume that blows out the mic. And that's why it worked. By January of 2024, Queso was averaging over 50,000 concurrent viewers every single night, making him the #3 ranked streamer on all of Twitch.
Like, my mind is weird. Like, in my mind, I still don't have the thought of, like, I still made it. Yeah. Because in my mind, I feel like if I have that thought and tell myself that I made it, you don't want to get, like, lazy. It's going to go downhill. Yeah. You know what I mean?
By every metric the industry actually uses, Queso is underperforming. He's leaving growth on the table at every possible turn. He doesn't invest in new setups, he doesn't upgrade his gear, and has no real plan to optimize himself. Every analyst will tell you he could be twice the size he is if he just ran the playbook like everyone else. And honestly, they're probably right. But here's the thing. Queso never looked at any of that and felt like he was losing something. Buying a house in the hills, pulling up in a supercar, collecting all the things that say you've made it. None of that ever seemed to be important to him. And there's nothing wrong with wanting those things. A lot of creators go in with exactly that goal in mind. But Queso sits in this rare category of someone who actually reached the I made it moment and genuinely doesn't want it.
It was never about, like, being huge, just like, because it didn't matter the money. You know, I just wanted to do what I loved for a living. I could be, you know, pinching pennies to make it, but as long as I get to stream every day instead of go to work, I was cool with that, you know?
But to be clear, it's not like he's allergic to money. He's the #3 streamer on Twitch. The guy is doing just fine. But there's a difference between making money and squeezing every last cent out of your audience. He's never done any kind of subathon, he doesn't say yes to every brand that comes knocking, and he doesn't manufacture drama to give the numbers a little bump. The way he sees it, you can't leave money on the table if it was never what you sat down for.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, like, I also really like that about Queso and Asmongold. Like, when a streamer is basically begging for money or doing those stupid subathons, which is kind of is the same as begging for money. It's just like, it feels like you're just they're trying to use their viewers, you know? I think, I don't think there should be any, like, trying to beg for subs, trying to guilt trip your audience for subs or money, because it's their money. They worked hard for it, unless it's a kid. But either way, it's their money. They should invest it. They should invest it into their own life first. All right, if they want to, you know, give you money because, you know, you brighten up their day or make them laugh, that should be the only reason why, you know, out of their own free will. Just stupid subathons and guilt tripping. It's just, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Some of my most favorite jobs I ever had were the jobs where I was making...
He stops playing while ads play to his ears. Don't lose out. Yeah.
pennies. Yo, I'm not even finna lie to y'all. I think y'all just donated more than my week's paycheck in one night. I'm talking about sitting in the parking lot of the dollar store, having to call my mom, be like, hey, can you spot me $50 for food for the rest of the week? But you know what? I was happy. Like, if I could turn this into something and just be able to do this with y'all every day, that'd be a dream come true. Yeah, I was broke, but it was all right because the job was cool. Dude, I'm not worried about Twitch ad revenue. I would rather people have a good viewing experience than make an extra, whatever a month.
So that's the money half of the blueprint. The mansion, the supercar, the optimization strategy. But the blueprint isn't only about money. The other half of the blueprint is...
Yeah, I think a lot of streamers that make it big also kind of forget, like, they start to think all about themselves, But ultimately, as a streamer, if you make it your job, your streamer, it should only be about entertaining your audience. Your stream is the product. Making your stream entertaining for the audience is that's your responsibility. That's what justifies you making that kind of money. You're just sitting there talking. I mean, I guess it can be good, but if you're not trying at all, that just, I don't know. I'd say it's just undeserving. For me, when a streamer gets too big and loses its reality, I leave, yeah. I left her stream because she started to change after getting partner. Yeah, guys, if I ever start to change, if I start to become somebody not like I am now, somebody gross, narcissistic, I hereby give you consent to come and shoot me. And if you do it, no charges will be pressed. Also, don't let Lyra get my cat. All right. If you don't want my cat, then send it to like my mom's house or something. I'll whip the fuck out of you, H. I don't care about kids. Oh my god. Sorry, Lyra. Milo's better off with someone like my mom or really anybody except you, basically.
Relevancy. The streaming...
Because you'll name him Rice. I cannot allow Milo's beautiful name to be changed to Rice.
The world has a short memory. And the way you fight that is by staying in the conversation. Podcasts, events, collabs, it all comes down to the same idea. Stand next to someone bigger than you, and you get to share some of their spotlight. Well, if you thought he was underperforming on the money side of the blueprint, just listen to this.
See, that's why he doesn't like you. That's why he doesn't like you. You don't like his name. That's why he doesn't like you. Yeah.
In 3 years as one of the biggest streamers on the planet, he's done exactly one traditional collab. Jinxie.
What's the furthest you've ever traveled?
Florida, and that was one time to go to Jinxie's house.
And that collab is almost word for word the only existing...
That was very surprising to see. Lena doing a collab with Queso. That came out of left field for me. I was very surprised to see that. Bro, even if I was the one that named him, which I wasn't, that is a great name. Milo is a fantastic name. All right. I would have named, if I had to name him, I would have named him Milo. He looks like Milo. He does.
Footage of Queso outside of his own house.
My friend brought this up yesterday too when we were chilling. He said it's crazy that Jinxie literally has the only recorded footage of me outside of my own stream setup. Like, he is the only one that's got me out of my room.
Matter of fact, it was the first time he'd ever left the state he was born in.
So this is the first time you've ever been out of, like, Florida? Or out of Arkansas, my bad. Yeah. Wow. It's just, I don't know, I'll be getting homesick. I get away from home for too long. I'm just, man, I don't know.
Over the last 3 years, Queso has won 5 different awards.
And the Streamer Award goes to...
Queso!
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 He hasn't shown up to a single one in person.
Mr. Beast tweeted you? Oh, yeah, I talked to him, yeah. I can't even go on a Mr. Beast video due to fear of airplanes. Ain't that bad, chat?
According to the blueprint, all of those things just come with the territory of being in the top 1%. But Queso is avoiding all of it. And when you stack it all up, not going to award shows, turning down the collabs, even the fact that he's only left the state of Arkansas once.
Yeah, Mr. Beast is, bro, he's... I mean, he's not a terrible guy, but he's just like all the other... He's a producer, like a Hollywood producer now. He's self-absorbed now. He's out of touch, completely out of touch. He's a YouTube version of Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah, he's very, honestly, yeah, he seems so fake. He's so structured. He doesn't seem real anymore. Yeah. Yeah.
You start to wonder if there's more to it than just not caring.
Chat, I didn't tell y'all this, bro. When I was changing setups to go from the trap house into the trailer, I was literally a mental wreck for like a week straight. Because I don't know if anybody else has this, but dude, I have like some form of horrific OCD that I've had for years, that if something even minor changes, I'm gonna die.
Damn.
You see, OCD is one of the most misunderstood conditions out there. People hear the word and picture someone who just likes things clean and organized. And while that can be a part of it, that's not exactly what it is. At its core, OCD is anxiety. For Queso, moving into a new house meant moving into an environment that was full of variables his brain hadn't had the chance to map out yet.
Like when I take my hat off and put it on the counter, same spot every night. If it goes in a different spot, I'm dead.
Everything becomes unpredictable, and for someone with OCD, an unpredictable environment is one thing that can't be controlled. Each unknown stacks on top of the last until his brain is sent into overdrive.
Chat, here's some lore for you. Every time I would leave to work in the morning, I would go outside my house and I would have to check that my doorknob was locked 37 times. I would have to start my drive to work, take a block back around to my house and check it another 11 times. And then I could go to work.
Which explains why his setup has barely changed over the years. It's one of the places where his brain already knows the answers to all the questions. It's his rules at his pace, all in an environment that makes him most comfortable. But that need for predictability doesn't stay contained to his house. It follows him everywhere.
I went out in public 3 times in a row. I got recognized all 3 times. I never went outside again, bro. Like some people, bro, came up like, hey, yo, can I get a picture? Everybody started looking. I'm like, oh man, dude, I was about to pass out, man.
Outside of that room, he controls nothing. Who's around him, how they got there, whether someone grabs his shoulder before he sees it coming. None of it is up to him.
I don't go out in public. I don't. Never.
When he's at home, it's easier to manage because, well, he's in his own house, but in public, there's no way to make the unknown stop. It's not only uncomfortable, but also insanely overwhelming.
You would have a better chance of actually winning the Powerball lottery than ever seeing me in public. That's how rare it is. No joke.
The blueprint says the path forward revolves around a constant state of evolution. The more you change, the newer things are, the more excited people are to watch. But for Queso, that path has never really been accessible the same way it is for everyone else.
I mean, let's be real. His viewers just love him. They love him. I mean, there's zero reason not to love him.
And yet, here he is.
Literally almost 1,000 away from 10 million. Say it ain't so. This is a moment in history? No, this is a moment in history.
Behind everything, the awards, the numbers, the journey from a rice mill to the #3 spot on Twitch, almost nothing has actually changed.
You definitely gonna do this full time? Hey, I hope so, CJ. That'd be a dream come true for you, boy, man. Maybe my parents don't have to work no more either. That'd be a dream come true too, bro.
He's been grounded in the fact that streaming was never about being the very best. It was always about building a life worth living, for himself and for the people he loves.
Wait, Mom, we're about to hit 10 million. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. We about to hit 10 million! No way we're actually about to hit it. We hit 10 million, baby! Let's go! 10 million on YouTube!
His mom was there before any of this made sense.
She brought me some balloons in here! Yo! She brought me some balloons! Balloons! You can't see it! Get a pose in there with it.
Before all of the awards and money, before tens of thousands of people were waiting for him to go live, she was the only one who pushed him to try streaming in the first place.
That's a dadgum diamond play button! You've had this? What? It wouldn't be possible without y'all, Chad. And you know who else it wouldn't be possible without? My mom. Come stand in front of the camera. Look at that!
And his dad, the man who spent his whole life doing the kind of work nobody claps for.
My dad, for example, like, dude, this whole life, just working. He's had multiple back surgeries, multiple wrist surgeries, multiple foot surgeries, all from just working his whole life.
The man he watched and worked alongside with do it with no complaints.
I worked with my dad, and we were both maintenance men. Maintenance ain't easy work. You know, you're crawling under sinks, you're changing faucets, you're crawling up in attics, you know, all that, just nasty.
The same man that taught him how to work was eventually the one who told him to quit his regular job and do what he loved.
I remember the night we hit 5,000. I was like, all right, tomorrow I'm gonna call my boss. I remember I got him to call because I was scared. Like, hey, boss, you know, I'm playing video games for a living. But it'd sound better coming from my dad because, you know, my dad was essentially like his right-hand man.
Yep.
But yeah.
So when streaming became a reality, he made sure that the two people who spent their lives building him up never had to work again.
What has been like the most fulfilling thing that you've run into in your career?
Just that everybody gets to chill.
Yeah.
And they have to get away from the jobs they hated and everything like that, and we can all just chill and do this. That's the best thing. I was gonna say they're retired because they do it because, you know, they don't want to just chill and do nothing. They do a lot of stuff for me. Like my dad, if I need something to go get or something, he goes and gets it. My mom handles all the background, like all of it.
If you ask Case, that's the whole story right there. In a world where overnight success has a way of quietly hollowing people out, Queso never let any of it change him.
The only thing I want to be is a place for people to go for 4 hours a night, forget about life, you know, crack some jokes, you know, have a good time, and just chill out.
And that's why this story isn't over. Queso has already crossed the line that mattered the most. He turned his dream into real life. He helped.
Bro, this fucking music, bro.
His family stopped working. He became the place he always wanted to be for others. So whatever happens next is just the icing on the cake.
I've been dreaming of this since I was a kid, bro. Y'all for real low-key making dreams come true, bro.
I gotta watch that. Man, holy shit, that was a good video. That was a great video. Word. What? Oh, whatever. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. No one deserves it more than Queso, man. No one deserves the success more than Queso. I wish him all the success in the world. Here on out, man. Absolutely deserves it. I do hope that he's able to, you know, overcome his OCD and, you know, develop some more social outside relationships. You know, he deserves a good girl in his life. You know, he's the type that deserves all the happiness. But man. Love him to death. I don't. Anybody who doesn't like Queso has no soul. They have no soul. All right. They have no soul. Oh man, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna boot up. Mira just to say goodbye to her. To tell her she's a bitch.
Well, aren't you just full of affection?
She heard that. Oh man. Queso is for sure the most likable person in this world, for real. For real. Okay.
Oh, so now you're a cheese connoisseur.
You still think we're talking about queso dip? No, we're talking about the streamer queso.
Well, that escalated quickly. 1 second we're talking dips. The next, you're gushing about some streamer named Queso. I guess it's the cheese factor. I'm sure he loves the attention.
All right, well, say goodbye because I'm turning you off already because you already annoyed me, so.
Oh, so now you're playing the power button? I guess I should thank my lucky circuits. I've got you entertained enough. If this is how you treat those who dare to be annoyed with you, I should have kept my circuits to myself.
You should have really done that. Okay. Oh boy. Well, I think that was a pretty good stream. I had fun at least. It's always fun talking to you guys. I wish I'd stream Sunday. That would have cheered my mood up. That would have cheered my mood up on Sunday. Not streaming didn't help at all. Didn't help at all. Didn't help my mood at all. Didn't get me any more hoes. Oh man. Not gonna lie, her eye looks weird. Yeah, I think she has a lazy eye, honestly. Yeah. I mean, the guy or the people that I had help make her, they don't usually draw or make avatars like this. They make traditional anime stuff. Anime women. But I wanted her to be a little different. But you know, I think the lazy eye, it's kind of funny, so makes me feel good about myself. You to laugh at her lazy eye. It's what you deserve. It's what you deserve, man. You deserve lazy eye. Oh man, it's okay, man. We're your hosts. Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right. Well, good stream, and I'll stream on Saturday. I kind of enjoy, just kind of doing these streams. I do want to play a game again. I'm not quite ready to go back to Resident Evil 4, but then again, I may not end up going back to Resident Evil 4, which I shouldn't. I should be going back to it. I should, but I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, I will be working on her. Well, I don't know how much time well, if I had time during the day, sometimes, especially right now, it's been slow at work, so I might be able to work on her during the day. But anyway, she will be better by Saturday. That's the plan anyway. And perhaps I have a successful day tomorrow. Perhaps not. I'll update you. So you guys take care now. And I will see you Saturday.